Coronation Infrastructure Fund on the main board of the Nigerian Exchange following its earlier debut in 2024. This follows a statement released on 25th August 2025 where the company revealed that 87.9 million units of the fund were listed on the exchange the same day as the announcement was made. Speaking on the target investors, the company noted for those seeking long-term exposure to infrastructure-led growth, capital will rise above 210 billion naira, thereby exceeding the CBN minimum requirement. Meanwhile, other market watchers also expressed optimism that the capital raise would support the bank's commitment to regulatory compliance, sustainable growth, and digital leadership in Nigeria's evolving financial landscape. Not yet away from bank matters, the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has announced that it has successfully raised an estimated 8.99 trillion naira worth of treasury bills in 7 months of 2025 as a result of investors' appetite for a naira asset and an edge against double-digit inflation rate. The 8.99 trillion naira raised represents a 4.1% decline over 9.39 trillion naira raised in 7 months in the corresponding year of 2024. Treasury bills are typically issued by the CBN to meet the government's short-term financing needs and are considered a safe and low-risk investment. The Central Bank of Nigeria and its government securities data said it raised an estimated 13.3 trillion naira from treasury bills in 2024, about 99.7% increase over 6.66 trillion naira raised in 2023. During the period under review, the total amount of treasury bills allotted to investors accounted for about 36.47% of the total subscriptions received at the 16 primary market auctions conducted in the 7 months of the year. And the CBN, Central Bank of Nigeria, offered a total amount of 7.17 trillion naira in the period under review, up by nearly 60% from 4.48 trillion naira in the corresponding period of 2024. Moreover, according to the primary market data released by the Apex Bank, out of the 24.68 trillion naira total subscription, a total of 15.68 trillion naira worth of bids submitted were rejected, as the amount raised by the authority exceeded a target for 7 months of 2025. If you're just joining us, welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News. Let's swing into business news. As external research project hit $45 billion by year-end, analysts have now projected that Nigeria's external reserves would rise to about $45 billion by the end of the year, thus strengthening the ability of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, to provide a buffer for the foreign exchange market and general economy. According to CBN data, the appreciation in the reserves signaled a significant recovery following a depletion driven by external debt repayment. This projection followed the rise of the exchange reserves to $41 billion last Tuesday, and the highest level recorded in 44 months. And the reserves have experienced a sustained appreciation in August, increasing by $1.56 billion from $39.54 billion on the 1st of August to $41.11 billion on the 22nd of August, representing a 3.95% increase in less than a month. Regarding to the analysis given by Carry Asset Management in the weekly market report says, the momentum of reserve growth appears likely to continue, supported by steady offshore inflow and potential external borrowings planned by the government. But still within the business news matters, where the Association of Telecommunications Companies of Nigeria, ATCON, yesterday commended the Federal Ministry of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy for spearheading a new initiative known as Project Bridge. The ATCON president, Mr. Tony Emwekpere, said this in an interview in Lagos State yesterday, where he described the project as an ambitious public-private partnership designed to connect all 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory (FCT), as well as local government areas through fiber optic cables. While also giving his remarks, he further said the initiative is aimed at creating a robust and resilient telecommunications backbone across Nigeria, not meant to replace existing infrastructure, has been wrongly speculated, stressing that the project will complement the existing infrastructure by creating a more resilient network. Speaking in an interview with the news agency of Nigeria NAN, the Atkin boss said the project was being modeled after the successful energy sector of the public-private partnership framework, with the government contributing a certain percentage of the special purpose vehicle SPV and the private sector providing the rest of the funding. The president thereby expressed the full support of telecommunications, noting that the project would enable members to deliver a service more effectively in locations where infrastructure was currently a significant challenge. Well, let's talk about news and economy matters as stockbrokers advocate urgent reforms to grow Nigeria's $1 trillion economy. Under the banner of the Chartered Institute of Stockbrokers, the body have called on the federal government to initiate urgent economic reforms aimed at repositioning the Nigerian capital market as a key driver in achieving the country's $1 trillion economy target. In a communique after a one-day workshop at the State House Conference Center at Rockville, Abuja, the FCT, with a team capital formation in Nigeria empowering industry, institutions, and market to drive a $1 trillion economy. The Institute affirmed that while Nigeria's ambition is achievable, it hinges on deliberate, coordinated actions to deepen capital formation across sectors. The workshop, which brought together key policymakers, industry leaders, financial experts, and market stakeholders to chart the practical costs toward achieving Nigeria's $1 trillion economy aspiration, and highlighted both the notable progress. Meanwhile, the federal government and the critical structural challenges that persist, including weak institutions, inconsistent policy frameworks, and underdeveloped financial markets, remain major impediments to capital mobilization. The communique jointly signed by the Institute's 13th President and Chairman of the Council and Registrar RAND Chief Executive Oluropo Dada and Ayoride Adeonipekun respectively stated that the federal government must lead strategic coordination among market stakeholders to harmonize fiscal, trade, and monetary policies aimed at boosting investor confidence and attracting long-term capital. For now, let's all move away from business news, and it's time now to talk about the presidency. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu signed a landmark bilateral air service agreement with Brazil, signaling the establishment of direct air links between Nigeria and South America's largest economy. The agreement was formalized yesterday during President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's official state visit to Brazil. The signing ceremony, which was witnessed by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the Brazilian President Luiz Lula da Silva in Brazil, also had the Nigerian Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development Festus Keyamo signed the agreement on behalf of Nigeria, while Brazil Minister of Transport Silvio Costa also signed for the host country. The BASA thereby creates a new framework for direct flights between Nigeria and Brazil, with the potential to significantly enhance trade, tourism, investment, and diplomatic relations. That's a very beautiful one to know there. Over to security matters now. The Securities and Exchange Commission, SEC, has cautioned Nigerians against doing business with GVest Global, saying the company is an unregistered investment advisor and fund manager promoting illegal schemes. These scams amidst a statement released yesterday, where the regulator said GVest Global also operate under different names, including GVest Alausa Cooperative Multipurpose Limited, GVest Investment Limited, and GTEX Holdings. The Commission hereby informs the public that neither GVest Global nor any of the above named entities is registered by the Commission either to solicit investment from the public or operate in any capacity in the Nigerian capital market. Still talking about the news, the second regulator said investigations showed that the company has been aggressively promoted on social media and online forums, with operations displaying typical indicators and characteristics commonly associated with Ponzi scheme. The regulator thereby warned that Nigerians who engage with GVest Global or REIT affiliates do so at their own risk. The Commission also reminded the public to always verify the registration status of companies offering investment opportunities via its website before transacting with them. We're talking about the federal government and Lagos state government now, as the two tiers of government have endorsed the inaugural GTEx Nigeria, a 4-day technological event aimed at accelerating digital transformation and innovation across Nigeria. The organizers said the event, scheduled from September the 4th to 4th of September 2025, will be held in Abuja and Lagos State under the patronage of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, with support from the Federal Ministry of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy and the National Information Technology Development Agency. So talking about the news, the opening day in Abuja will host a government leadership and AI summit, bringing together international and local stakeholders to discuss digital infrastructure, artificial intelligence, AI and innovation. Lagos State will host the Tech Expo and Future Economic Conference from September 3rd to the 4th of September at the Eco Hotel Convention Center and the Startup Festival at the Landmark Center, marking what organizers say will be West Africa's largest technological gathering. The Minister of Communications and Innovation and Digital Economy, Bosun Tijani, said building and deploying AI infrastructure and solutions for Nigeria and Africa is not only a technological advancement, but also a chance to redefine a place in the global digital economy. Thank you so much for listening to the Midday News. I am Ire Ayomikunle AK. Join me at 4 for ConsumerHallaTV News at 4. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So. For whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think we were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what we call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew, apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, what my first time would be, but for what I knew or know of the British man, a British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So Consumer Hala is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing," you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, "Oh, to me, I was seated in the sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what? What just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch. So
it seems that no matter the amount of time we talk about the various level and tricks scammers used in scamming individuals in the world, especially in our own home country, Nigeria, it seems as if it is really not going anywhere. Is it that the awareness is not much, or is it that we're not doing the awareness the correct way, or ignorance, greed is also a factor in the way people keeps on getting scams? Because trust me, scams has been among us for a while now, more than years to come, decades in fact, but people still tend to fall victim to these scammers. Well, this is Scam Alert on ConsumerHallaTV, and whenever it is Scam Alert time, you'd always see my beautiful face on your screen trying to talk to us about how we can avoid scams and the new techniques, or how the various ways scammers get to carry out their operations. And trust me, in unison, we are going to be able to conquer this scam. Nobody is an island of knowledge, and the fact that you think you are enlightened, you are smart, you're educated, you are in a place of high high place, something like that, you think you can get scammed. That is a very, very big lie. Anybody can get scammed. I just feel like it's the level of awareness and the fact that you try to be patient and remove greed from your lifestyle. That is the way we can get across these scams. And today's topic on Scam Alert is actually cryptocurrencies. Cryptocurrencies is something that most of us just hear about. Some of us don't really understand what cryptocurrency is. In fact, some of us don't understand the business aspect of cryptocurrency. But now, scammers are really taking advantage of this and they are luring people. We are going to be exposing the financial trap that is growing right now. Fake investment platforms that looks very professional. They sound so convincing, but their only goal is to steal your money. That's just how I'm going to put it. And places like websites, social media apps, ads, fake dashboards have these things, and the fact that sometimes our emails also carry a lot of these messages to say, oh, join this forex trading platform, join this cryptocurrency trading platform, join this Bitcoin whatever trading platform. People just try and put whatever they feel like, oh, I can double my money. Cryptocurrency is not all about doubling your money. It's about learning the trick of the job. It is a proper job. You have to learn. You have to go to school to understand what cryptocurrency is. And the history of cryptocurrency began recently, with the creation of Bitcoin in 2009 by an individual, actually a group of people using pseudonym Satoshi Nakamoto. Cryptocurrency is a digital virtual currency that uses cryptography for security and is decentralized, meaning is that it's not controlled by any government or financial institutions. Nobody controls cryptocurrencies. It's just something that people actually go there. So nobody's actually controlling where your money goes to. It depends on how you understand the market. And in early years, actually 2007, 2009, these people came to publish a white paper outlining the concept of Bitcoin, and in October 2008, Bitcoin network went live in January of 2009, very early. So within the time of October 2008 to January, they quickly developed whatever they wanted to develop and put it live. And the first block, known as Genesis block, was mined. Bitcoin was initially met with skepticism because obviously it's somehow for you to say, oh, I want to just put my money somewhere and watch maybe like a candle go up. I'm trading coin, I'm trading gold, I'm trading this currency against this currency, and you are getting money. So I understand where the what's it called? I understand where the skepticism came in, and it is still kind of skeptical. People are still kind of skeptical about it till today because a lot of people tend to lose money to cryptocurrency. But why are you people losing money? Why are people losing money? Because most of you just think, I can easily go to a forex trading platform, I can use a cryptocurrency and just buy whatever I want to buy and start watching my money go up. If you don't learn the art of cryptocurrency, trust me, you might actually fall at a loss, and the loss is very, very brutal. And it's gained traction among cryptography enthusiasts and actually other people. The growth and adoption started in 2010 to 2013, and Bitcoin's price began to rise. I can remember people buying Bitcoin for as low as how much then. Now Bitcoin is very expensive. It's like a share, more of like a share. So people didn't really believe in it. People that actually put their money there are actually gaining their profit right now. Just like Pi. Somebody introduced Pi to me as at 5 years ago, and they were like, oh, they're about to launch. I'm like, when will they launch it? It pains me to today that I didn't put my money in Pi. It could have been a very good thing for me because it's a form of cryptocurrency. Yeah, people are making money off of it. But I think for me, do a lot of research before you put your money in anything. Pi now, people are getting their money. People are, all the Pi that I've been buying now has actually appreciated. So if you want to go into stuff like this, you have to have a mentor, somebody that understands the market more than you. And that is why I didn't go for Pi, because I didn't understand what it was. It can be painful because you can see people that introduced to you, people that you even spoke to about it getting money. That's why I am pained. I'm not pained because of any other thing, because anything can happen to Pi, but at least people are actually making their money right now. And it actually now, like I said earlier on, Bitcoin began to rise and it started to gain attention from mainstream media and investors. Other cryptocurrencies such as Litecoin and Ripple emerged as alternative to Bitcoin. There are a lot of things like that, and the Silk Road online black market popularized Bitcoin as a means of anonymous transaction. We have regulatory challenges that comes with Bitcoin. As at the time of 2013 to 2017, government and regulatory bodies began to take notice of cryptocurrencies, leading to increased scrutiny and regulation, which I'm very, very proud of, which is very important. And in China, they banned Bitcoin exchanges in 2013, and other countries followed with similar restrictions. I think there was a talk like that happening in Nigeria that, oh, you can't go into Bitcoin, but I don't know how. I think they were able to sort it out. And that's why the regulatory challenges, the cryptocurrency market continue to grow. When it comes to mainstream recognition, it started in 2017 to 2020. I can remember that during the time of COVID was when cryptocurrency, people didn't have anything to do, so it was just cryptocurrency, or content on YouTube, content on TikTok. That was how TikTok and everything started to blow up. So Bitcoin's price surged in 2017, reaching an all-time high of $20,000. That's a lot of money. Cryptocurrency became more widely accepted, with more companies like Microsoft and Facebook exploring blockchain challenge. The rise of initial coin offerings and token sales enabled the new project to raise funds. And the modern era, which is 2020 till present, actually during the COVID-19 pandemic, the accelerated interest in digital currencies, with Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies experiences significant price increases. Like I said, COVID-19 unlocked people's potential. Central banks and governments explored the development of the central bank digital currencies. The cryptocurrency market continues to evolve with ongoing innovation in blockchain technology, decentralized finance, and non-fungible tokens. All these history highlight actually the keystones in the development of cryptocurrency, from its humble beginnings to its current status as a global phenomenon. Cryptocurrency has come a long way, trust me, and we have a lot of things that happened with cryptocurrency. Like I said earlier on, people think it's just all about watching the candles go up. I have somebody that has lost almost their life savings to Forex, and they still keep on doing it because they feel like they can make their money back. Trust me, I don't know. For me, I think it's like a gambling stuff. It's like gamble. You're gambling your money, But now people are now making it because people know that when you put maybe like 1,000 naira in crypto, maybe you want to double. How can you even sit down to say you want to double 1,000 naira to $1,000? That's far fetched. It is unrealistic. Trust me. So now scammers are now making use of this, your vulnerable mind to get money, fast, get money, quick, rich type of thing that is going on. They're not taking advantage of it to actually continue scamming people. And people are now putting money in fake cryptocurrency apps. There's a lot of craziness going on. Cryptocurrencies operate independently of central banks and governments. When it comes to digital cryptocurrencies, exist only in electronic form with no physical coins or bills. So it's not as if you are paying anybody physically. You are doing whatever you want to do online. When it comes to transaction, it is secured through advanced cryptographic techniques. It has limited supply. Most cryptocurrencies have a limited supply of coins or tokens, and it is a peer-to-peer transactions. Transactions are occurred directly between individuals without intermediaries. He works with blockchain technology. It uses a decentralized ledger called blockchain to record transactions. When it comes to mining, new coins or tokens are created through a process called mining, which involves solving complex mathematical problems. So you see, it's not something that is very simple. A lot of people have come together to actually build a token. So no matter the amount, now the disclaimer here is that no matter the amount you put into building the token, if the token doesn't generate money, you're going to lose all your money. So it's like 50, in fact it's like 70-30. You losing 70 most of the time, 30 you can gain. So it's a very slim chance of you getting money. So now you now even doing it the legit way that you don't understand how you can get money. Sometimes it can get really blurry. Someone is not scamming you of it. And it also deals with wallet users. You know, people use it as wallets, which can be accessed through software or hardware. We have different types of cryptocurrencies. Like I said, we have Bitcoin, which is the first well-known cryptocurrency. We have altcoins, alternative cryptocurrencies such as Ethereum, Litecoin, and Monero. We have tokens, digital assets issued on top of another blockchain, often used or for specific purpose. And we use it for payment. You know, people use cryptocurrency for payments. You must be rich to be using cryptocurrency for payments. People use it as investment. It's a very, very good investment. It has a long-term potential gains. A smart contract also. People use them to enable creation of contracts which can automate various processes. And we have a lot of benefits for it. When it comes to security aspects, they offer advanced security features such as encryption and decentralized network. When it comes to speed, the transaction can be processed quickly, often in real time. And it is really, really accessible by anyone with an internet connection. And it has a lot of risk too. It is very volatile. Cryptocurrency prices can fluctuate rapidly, like I said earlier on. And with security risk, cryptocurrency exchanges, wallets, and transactions can be vulnerable to hacking. Like I said earlier, scams. These are the reasons why we are bringing this to you. And most of the time, we're bringing this background story to you because we want you to understand mainly what this thing is about and how you can avoid it. When you have a deep understanding of what something is, I think it is the best way you can avoid disaster. People can hack into it. It is something that is done online. Come on, anybody that knows a lot about hacking, there's a lot of things that's happened that people hacked people's money, and cryptocurrency is not left out. Even though the government are trying to build a very secure a very secure, I don't know, the security level is kind of high, but then people still, a lot of hacking goes on in there, and people still fall victim of, you know, doing cryptocurrency on fake apps, fake website that is not listed for cryptocurrency. If you want to do cryptocurrency, nobody's discouraging you from doing cryptocurrency, but it is advisable that you actually try to research. You be patient. Money cannot be made in one day. You cannot go from 1,000 Nigerian naira to 1,000 US dollar. It is far-fetched. It's very unrealistic. So when it comes to, as I said, some people actually fall victim of scam because of greed. I know somebody that puts like 30,000 naira and say, oh, I want to take this 30,000 naira to probably like 1,000 US dollars. People do it, but do you know how they do that? Maybe they will have taken a break. This person will be seeing their money. You will be seeing your money go down. It's like, no, it will go up. It will still go up. Oh my God. I think people have too much, because I feel like if you have money, that's when you do cryptocurrency. If you want to do cryptocurrency, there are schools that are recommending, that people are recommending for you to go to. And also the regulatory is kind of uncertainty. Government and regulatory body are still figuring out how to handle cryptocurrencies. Cryptocurrency is a rapidly evolving field, and its potential uses and benefits are still being explored. Scammers create websites and mobile apps that look legitimate. They promise incredible returns, double your money, guaranteed profit. I feel like that's like what do we call it? MMM. Why would somebody double your money for you when you are doing cryptocurrency? It sounds fishy. Nobody's supposed to double your money. They're supposed to work, check the candles, how it works before your money can be. And it's a gradual process. Your money cannot be doubled. Okay, maybe it can be doubled, it can be tripled, but it is a gradual process. Not that you don't expect you to put money in cryptocurrency today and you get your money immediately. Once somebody is saying that, oh, don't worry, it's very easy, put your money there, it is a scam. And they just won't offer quick payout. It doesn't work like that. To actually make you believe it, they show fake dashboards where your balance seems to grow. I think somebody said they use dummy. I don't remember. There's a word they call it, that they use fake money to transact, and because they use a lot of money for it, they're able to create a dummy account. It's very technical, and sometimes they even allow small withdrawals to earn your trust. Obviously, when MMM started, when what was in CBEX when it started, people were cashing out. People were cashing out, making money from it. But once they get people's trust and they get the amount of money they need, trust me, they are done. They are done with you. They are going. They tend to demand more deposits or fees to release your funds. Wow. Must go ahead to create WhatsApp or Telegram groups where they post proof of people making money. This is where the introduction of fake account managers or financial advisors will call or chat with you. I feel like if you are looking for money, if you are the one looking for money, you are the one sourcing for money yourself. Somebody is not supposed to be begging you to come and source for money. You're supposed to be the one to go and look for the money. I don't understand. I want money. And you're the one calling me to say, I'll give you money. No, I should come and be the one to be asking you. So sometimes let's actually call our sixth senses to others and be like, what is really going on with me? Why is this person following me to give me money? Is that the money is that cheap, or people are getting the money easily that you are actually begging me to come and see money, to come and collect money? Nobody's supposed to be begged for money. People should look for money themselves. Some even claim to trade crypto, forex, or stocks, but when you invest more to try to cash out, your account gets blocked, extra fees appears, or the platform simply disappear. We have red flags, and how can you spot these scams? Watch for these warning signs that we are going to be discussing. Unrealistic promises. They're going to double your money for you. It is not, nobody's doubling your money for you. You're the one working for your money on these apps. You know, and the fact that they will tell you that come and collect money. Nobody begs you to collect money. I don't understand. It looks very unrealistic. And they give you promises of high returns. I think cryptocurrency should be one of the riskiest trade in the world. Your money is not guaranteed. It's like you are doing betting. You know, you are betting maybe Chelsea and Arsenal. I don't know why I use that, but you are betting Chelsea and Arsenal because normally people have the perspective that Arsenal does beat Chelsea a lot of times. Very like you can weigh your normal 6 cents, but then you are weighing maybe in between big people. You are putting money there. I don't understand how you are doing that. It doesn't make any sense for you to do that. So if somebody is saying that, oh, I'm going to give you high return, it is actually one of the most riskiest business out there. If you are doing cryptocurrency, lock up your mind and say, because this thing is giving people depression. Actually, pressure to act fast or recruit others. Yeah, they will say, oh, they do this thing, then they say refer. Once you refer, you start getting more money. All those things, very, very fishy. No veritable registration or license details. Like I said earlier on, people actually have schools. They have license to actually teach people cryptocurrency. So it is a proper business skill that you need to acquire. Just like you are doing digital marketing, you know, writing, all this kind of stuff, content writing. These are things that actually they're happening online, but then people go to school to have more knowledge of it. We have a lot of cryptocurrency schools in Abuja, in Kano, here in Lagos State, even in Ikeja. We can't just start mentioning them, but there are a lot of cryptocurrency schools that teach people how to trade and make money. Nobody's going to collect money from you. You're supposed to be the one to actually pay your money into your own dashboard yourself. So why is somebody paying your money for you? These are actually red flag. Poor communication or vague customer support. And when you do this thing, when things like this happen, what do we do? Stop sending money. Immediately gather evidence. Screenshots. Just do emails, chats, report to your bank, local authorities or cybercrime units. Warn others through social media or scam reporting sites. If actually something sounds too good to be true, trust me, it is probably as it is. Always verify any investment company with regulatory bodies before sending money. Report suspicious platforms to the authorities and warn others. There's no shame. I think there's a particular lady, Adeife. She's a very big digital market person. She got scammed of 15 million naira recently. She's not a small person in this business. In fact, there was a time that this particular lady, I can't remember her name. She's an influencer. She used to live in Canada, or she has gone, I don't know. She got scammed also of a lot of money from people. So it's not about how well read you are, how knowledgeable you are, how smart you are. Anybody can be a victim of scam sometimes. We just need to take our time to actually investigate and be patient enough to know that these things can kind of sound ridiculous. And greed is something that we should take away from our life, because if you are greedy, trust me, you may likely get scammed. Protect your savings, because recovering stolen funds is often impossible, trust me. And I believe that with this kind of information we talk about the history, how cryptocurrency came into place, how useful it can be, how beneficial it can be, the risk, the social security around it, how people are getting scams, the promises that seem too good to be true, the amount of skepticism we should take to actually evaluate issues before we jump right into them. And this is Scam Alert, where we talk about everything scam related on ConsumerHallaTV. If you haven't been watching Scam Alert, trust me, this is the program that I recommend for everybody. I also, that I'm the host talking to you about Scam Alert, I'm learning a lot, because research is something that you do before you can put script together, and these are things that we do to actually learn one or two from one another. And in unity, when we stand together, we have to get rid of this thing. We get to actually do away with this thing in society. This has been something that has been worrying the society. Is a very big slap on our face that it is still continuing. Until today, as we are speaking right now, people are getting scammed. And Nigeria also is one of those countries that is known to actually harbor scammers. So we that we're not living there, I don't understand how we're going to cope. But thank you so much for joining us on Scam Alert on ConsumerHallaTV. I hope you've been able to learn one or two things. Trust me, if you have any opinions, you have anything that you want to say, anything you want us to review for you, you can drop it in our comment section, which is whether you're watching on Facebook live at ConsumerHallaTV. Make sure you follow us to get more informative talk shows like this, and also news updates. If you're actually watching on YouTube, subscription is free, as you all know. Click that subscription, personalize your subscription so that we can see our programs when they pop up. And Scam Alert always airs every Tuesday by this particular time, and the same station. If you are not following us on social media, please do. I've mentioned Facebook, YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV, Instagram, Twitter at ConsumerHallaTV, where you can follow us and actually drop a DM for us on whatever issues you have going on. ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer-oriented based TV where we actually advocate for consumers. If you have any issues that you want us to treat, you have any issues with any industry, any issues with any company, any issues with any manufacturer, trust me, ConsumerHallaTV is here for you. And you've just finished watching Scam Alert, because we need to go right now. We're rounding up things on the program. Thank you so much for joining us for today's episode of Scam Alert on the topic cryptocurrency scams. Let's try to stay informed, stay vigilant, try to always call ourselves, verify things before we do things. You can ask one or two people before you jump into them. I pray all of us don't fall victim of scams. And if you are a victim of scam, trust me, you are not alone, and you are not a fool. It's just one of those things. We just need to do better to avoid situations like this. Thank you so much for joining us, and I'll be leaving now. My name is Kikelomo Ajibola.
Right, my name is Corey Peters, and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. You're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
This is ConsumerHallaTV, and you're welcome to another beautiful episode of In the Marketplace. Yes, In the Marketplace, where we explore various major markets in Nigeria while providing you news behind them. What exactly happened in the marketplace that people do not talk about and traders do not know or talk about. Right now, I'm live here at Abibat Mogaji Modern Market, Oshodi, also known as Cairo Market. It is a thriving marketplace in Oshodi with over 3,000 stalls and more, with a product range from textile, electronics, jewelries, and more. It is significant for commerce and up. Let's go find out from those who thrive in it to tell us more about Oshodi Modern Markets. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine. What is your name, sir?
My name is Yusuf Adewale Muhyiddin.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this market?
It has been long. Let's say, to cut it short, maybe 20 years.
20 years?
Yes.
So tell us a little story about Mogaji Modern Market.
Wow. This is I would say, is a community market, the biggest market in Oshodi environment. No, it started small. Before we have the coming of provider, the one that established it to this extent is a developer. And I will tell you, this is one of the cheapest markets in terms of shopping rent. Is one of the cheapest markets in Oshodi. So comparing the rent, and this is a market that has various marketing section. We have textile section, we have jewelry section, we have shoe and bag section, we have electronic section. So even if you are looking for where they sell herbs, we have the section. Likewise, an area for our abattoir where they sell meat and pepper, we have section for that as well.
Okay, what walk us through the journey of how you started here in Oshodi?
Wow, I'm a jewelry seller, I'm a jeweler, so I started bit by bit, understand, because we said you want to rent shop aside this market, you're going to pay Tronos. But this is a marketplace that gives you rest of mind, understand, not that you are forced to pay above your pocket, understand, is whatever amount you have, a shop is going to be allocated to you, understand, according to the size of your pocket. So I started long, that's my shop there, I sell jewelry, understand, what I can afford, I acquired it, and it has been awesome, an awesome journey, because everybody knows this market. Formerly it was Cairo Market that we call it. When it was transformed to this extent, it now changed to Abibaju Mogaji Cairo Market. So it's a market that I would say it gives everyone a rest of mind. Even the shop owner, the customers, even the I mean the developer, all of us have restaurant because it is well secured. And in terms of security wise, it is well secured. And in terms of guarantee, what I mean by guarantee is that whatever you buy in this market, you are 100% guaranteed that even if you feel like what I bought, I don't like it, so it will be a change for you, understand. But due to the present situation of the country, I will tell you the market balance everything, understand. Because why I said it balance everything is that the shop price is not on the high side, so compared to other shop. So let's say you want to buy a textile now, let's say for example 1,500, you can get it here compared to any other shop around Oshodi. So I will tell you it's one of the best markets around here.
No, now talking about rent, how much do you pay for your shop? Is it yearly? Is it monthly? How do you pay?
It's yearly payment. It's yearly payment, and it depends on the size of your shop. We have as low as 120,000 naira per annum year on that. So, and we have as, let's say the highest price here, the highest shopping rent here will be around 300,000 naira.
So what has been your challenges? What has been that challenging part so far as a jeweler?
So the challenging part is that there is seasons for everything, understand. Now is that we are enjoying the children's school holiday. Everybody are trooping to buy one or two things, but once it's about time for the people to return to school, you are going to face some, let's say the market will be dull somehow. Aside that, because we are well secured here, we have big gates, and every entrance to this shopping complex is gated, understand. So you can go home and sleep with both eyes closed. So that's it.
So apart from this rent fee, what other levy do you pay?
The levy, then we pay to the local government as well, which is normal, because the local government need to generate money, and you can see it shows in Oshodi that whatever what they are generating as IGRA is being used to develop the local government, understand. Every street in Oshodi local government is well tarred, not asphalt, concrete, understand. So by so doing, we also thank the local government chairman in person of Otumake Ndelo Idalmoro. He has done extremely well. So we don't have another thing than just to continue praising the present government, starting from Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu to the Lagos State government and to Otumake Ndelo Idalmoro. They've done well.
Okay. So what has been that memorable thing you can never forget that has ever happened to you in the market?
Well, when there was about 5 years ago, when there was a fire incident, it happened at night when everyone have closed. But what really surprises me is that the market security and personnel were at 100% alertness, understand. Though it touches some shops, but it was timely quenched, understand. That I didn't mean they are not on ground, or the security is not on ground, the experts are not on ground, it will have consumed every section of this market, but a very small section was affected. And what makes it memorable that now they still go ahead to support the market people that was affected. So it's very memorable to me.
So what time does this market open and what time does the market close?
It's open by 7 o'clock in the morning and it closed by 7 o'clock in the evening.
Really?
Yes.
And people are very okay with it?
No, they have to be okay because it is a lay down rule. Before you go to the shop, they are going to give you a form to fill. So there are rules that you need to abide with. So once you sign, definitely you have agreed. So that's it.
So concerning the rules and regulations, are there any rules and regulations that you are not okay with in the form? And you feel, this thing, we are supposed to talk about it, or they are meant to bend it and all of that?
I've not seen it. Because everything given in this market is let me. It's like the person that the developer is like he know the structures, the situation of grant. It's like is a market person. I like that's my feelings. Understand? He understand the situation of the marketer. Understand? So he has a well laid down rule that if you say that this is good for everyone. Understand? So if they said you're opening by 7 o'clock and closing by 7, which is 12 hours, that's okay. And we have every other thing. We have a standard toilet. We have that. Once you pay your rent for an annum, they will give you a ticket that you can use for the 12 month. Understand? In some other shopping complex around Lagos, you're going to pay for that as well, which is free here. Understand? So everything is a well laid down rule, which once you say to this person, is a nice person.
Okay, so what makes Cairo market different from other markets?
Wow. Number one, security. Number two, the market officials go in pari passu with the trader. Understand? They have a listening ear. Understand? Then number three is that this market is a market that has the cheapest goods. If you talk in terms of I want to buy you are going to get it cheap here. So that's it.
So what has been your struggle so far in the market?
My struggle is finance. I want to boost my business. Understand? And that one I think is general. So, but to God be the glory. You have a series of microfinance that come and go, but now depend on you which one I want to go for. And we have trips that we're doing, so like 20,000, 10,000 daily. That once you pay, let's say 1, 2, 3 for 5 days, they are going to bring the money for it. In as much they know where you are selling, and then you're paying bit by bit. So that's it.
Okay, so in the marketplace now, you can do thrift, like you can pay gradually and all of that for whatsoever you want to use your money to do.
Exactly, you can do that.
Okay, so in one word, describe Mogaji market to you.
Mogaji market to me is the best thing that ever happened to me in terms of trading. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Ogwen Kotayo.
Okay, so for how long have you been in Mogaji Modern Market?
10 years.
10 years. So do you stay around or far off?
Yes, I stay at Oluwa Street, Oshodi.
So why Mogaji Market? Why did you choose to be selling here in Mogaji Market?
Because we used to sell markets here as much as we like. Some days they buy markets very good, and people like to patronize us in this market.
So can you walk us through the journey of how you started this business?
I started this business through one of my sister. I forgot his name. So I started it. That time there is nothing. I did not have anything. So she asked me to come to the market so that I can start with something. So that is when I started it, and now I thank God.
So what has been the challenging part as a trader in the market?
The challenging part is much, because people, what you don't see to buy, they will be pricing it in you. When they come to market, they will be pricing what you did not see to buy. As we buy it, the market now is very, very expensive, and they will be pricing it as holding price. So that is it.
So how do you deal with customers pricing your market, and how do you deal with them?
Relate with them goodly so that they can also patronize us. So that is it. You just need to customize them so that they can be able to patronize us.
So can you tell us a little thing about Cairo market, this modern market, Oshodi modern market?
Cairo market is okay. It's a good market. So we enjoy it. So it's a nice place. So everybody used to come from another place to this place. So
okay, so what is that memorable thing? What is that thing that is so special that you can never forget that has ever happened to you in the marketplace?
We face a lot, so that people sometimes when we stand like this, they will be pursuing you. Leave this place, all those and that, but we are managed. We don't need to quarrel with them, so we need to just be patient. So for us to enjoy ourselves, because we don't have anywhere to go again.
So, in one word, describe what does this market mean to you. In one word, tell us why this market. Why is this market special to you?
Like how?
How is this market special for you?
This market is special because it's nice to us. So people that there, they are very very nice. So all of us, we are relating to each other. So we love each other. It's very nice.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Ganiya Tuaridi.
Okay, for how long have you been in Cairo market?
Over 13 years ago.
13 years?
Yes.
So why this particular market?
The market is good because we are selling wholesale and the retail here. So the market is good. No any error. If you come here, we get the security in the night, we get security in the afternoon, then we get everything. We have everything here. So our market is okay.
So what has been the challenges so far as a trader? You know, sometimes, not all the time, market is always moving. What has been the challenges so far?
Nobody that don't have challenges. This time there's no market now. But if the market is there, we know that market is there. But this time, no market. It's for everybody, not only us. That one is for general.
So now, what has been that thing that has ever happened that you can never forget? That memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the market that you can never forget, that you remember it all the time. Whenever you remember, it brings you joy. What has been that thing?
We thank God. We thank God. We can't put nobody that you don't have any own challenges. We have one challenges. The time this place is one, that's the challenges that we have. From that place, we just start again, and then we still okay because nobody died. So we thank God for that one. So we there okay now. Then our market is good, and this market is good because nobody that is come here that if you bring. Let's say we bring small money, you will be selling it and be enjoying it.
So this is your shop now. How much do you pay for this shop? How much is it per annum? Is it yearly? Is it monthly or day by day? How do you pay?
It's here.
So how much do you pay for this shop?
Forget about that one.
Okay, so apart from this shop payment, what other levy do you pay for?
We pay for the, you know that we have security, then we get light, we get everything with a sitting camera, so we will be paying it. So if you want our market to be go up, anything that they bring it for us, we will be paying it because this market is government market, it's not individual markets. So anything we will be paying that. Our challenges is not over.
So how do you relate with customers? You know, at times customer can be pricing anyhow. How do you relate with your customers?
Know that we are not the same thing. If any customer come, we be begging her, so we will go make it sure patronize us next time. So we beg her. Some customer will come. The market that we are selling, they will price it like maybe she cause with them, so we not cause it with them. So we be like my sister now, she's my customer. Anytime when she come, she will price it. If you like it, if you told me that he come, she will buy it. That's it.
So walk us through your journey as a trader. When did you decide to be selling Kampala? Why no other business? Why this one?
And the thing that I learned. That's what I learned.
So you make this thing yourself?
Yes, we learn it.
So apart from learning now, all these Kampala, all these beautiful Kampalas that I'm seeing now, you make it yourself?
No, this one is not. We are make the one that I make, never bring it. So this is the one that we can bring. So we get this one. Then I have cheddar, I have oil, I have atiku. So we have that one, jacquard. So we have that one.
So why this one? Why is it this one? Why are you not selling jewelry?
This one is the one that is moving for market now. This is the one that is moving for market now.
Okay. So in one word, describe Mogaji modern market to you.
This is Abiba to Mogaji market.
Why this market? Why no other market? Why did you prefer? Why did you choose to be selling here?
This is the place that I'm selling from beginning. Before they mold it again, modern market. This is the place that we are selling since beginning.
Okay, so tell us a little story about it. Since you've been here before they mold this modern market.
The story that I can give you that the time that I came to this market, I'm selling market around a mirror. So as Fashola came, she demolished the market. She told us that we see the money to get the market. Later, we paid for the rentage, then they give us allocation, and then they give us our shop. We sit down because we are enjoying it. No wahala, no carry your market. We are inside the shop. So
thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Mrs. Eukaria Onyinyechi.
Okay, so what do you sell here in the marketplace?
I'm selling wedding accessories.
Okay. So for how long have you been in this market?
I've been at least 24 years in this market.
24 years?
Yes.
So that means you can tell us a little history concerning Cairo market.
Cairo market don't have too much issue. Only that before we enter here, I've been in the other side of the market. I was inside this market before they built this place. And this place now, I say this place is a little bit okay because they normally lock this place, no fear of they will steal your market or they will do other things. Yes, anytime you close, that is the time. But immediately 7 o'clock, they will lock the gate so that another people like stealing market, they will not be inside of the market. So everybody will close and go at the same time.
So can you walk us through your journey as a trader? Why from when you started this market?
My sister, is not an easy race because when we start this market, you can buy market of 1,000 and you can get something like 5,000 on top self. But as of now, no gain here. We are doing it so that customer will not leave us and go. You can buy market of 5,000 and use 500 and sell it, and that is not a good sense. But if you continue doing it as a process, you will get what you want. It's not because nobody is doing something for another person. Normally, it's you that work out what you will sell. That is how it is.
So what has been that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the marketplace that you can never forget?
It's the time that our market got burnt.
Were you part of those that it happened?
That was like 4 or 3 years ago, let me say so.
So how did you cope?
Went. You don't know where to start. You don't know who anybody to help. But what I know is that people here, they really try for us because other people that has money more than us want to take over this place. But the owner of this place said no, that you go and stay in your shop. Even if they want to give shop, they must give everybody that is here already before they will give another person. Then that is what they did. So, and if you are under, let me say, rentage and your market burnt, themselves considered you that nothing like that again. It's you that your market burnt that they will give shop. So it make many people that don't have shop, they have their own shop. That is it. but the goods, that God is helping his people. When that thing happen, some of our people that is our customer that we used to buy market from, they used to give us market. Some are giving us credit to pay back. Some of them, if you buy market for their hand, they will say carry, go, something like that. So, but God has made it again.
So then, what is that thing? Why Mogaji Modern Market? Why this particular market? Why not elsewhere? What makes Mogaji Market different from other markets?
Because when you close here, you will not be panicking or saying that maybe something else. They used to lock here, so you will have free of mind and go home. So nobody will disturb your goods. Nobody, like we are staying in counter, but we don't use to lock our shop or carry it. We will just use tarpaulin to cover it. And when you come again, everything will be like that. Nobody will steal your market. Nobody will tamper with anything you put there.
So is it like you pay for security here?
Yes.
That is why your goods are secured. Okay, so in one word, describe Oshodi Mogaji Market, Cairo Market. Describe, what does Mogaji Market mean to you in a word?
I don't know how to say it, but I know they are trying their best. Because since you cannot please everybody. You understand? You cannot please everybody. When you are serving public, it's not easy something. So many people will be asking you different questions. You will see many characters. But being as this place is, you will not fight. That's their rule. That's a change of blow. No. And if you do it, that means you entered another problem from them.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Miss Bello Kafilat.
So for how long have you been in this business?
The business is at 15 years.
15 years?
Yes, of course.
So why this particular shoe business? You know we have a lot of business. Why do you choose this one?
Mo dúpẹ́ f'Ọlọ́run lọ́jọ́ tèmi because òwò téèyàn bá mọ̀ ń pa ẹ̀ lèèyàn máa ń ṣe. Nítorí òwò tí mo mọ̀ ń pa ẹ̀ ni ó ti ṣàwọn iṣẹ́ kan tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ tí ó gbé mi tó dẹ̀ pé nígbà tí mo dé di bàtà inú mi dùn. So mo ń rí àwọn nǹkan ṣe nídìí iṣẹ́ bàtà yìí. Mo rán ọmọ nílé ìwé ara òní mi ni Ọlọ́run ò dá mi láàmú. Inú mi dẹ̀ ń dùn because tí n bá ti tajà mi mo ń rí èrè mi. So inú mi dẹ̀ ń dùn. Mo ń rí iṣẹ́ tí mo bá wà lọ́jà lè ṣe ká má dájọ́. À ń dájọ́ díẹ̀díẹ̀. Adẹ̀ ń ràánú gbà. Ọlọ́run ò jẹ́ kí nira dé bá wa.
So what has been that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the market?
Àwọn nǹkan tí mi lè gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí mi nínú ọjà yìí kò jùgbà tí ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi jò lọ. Kò dẹ̀ ń ṣe ọjà mi nìkan ló jóná. All this our line nígbà náà ló jóná. But mo wá dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run lọ́jọ́ tèmi. Mo dẹ̀ dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ provider wa. That's tí ẹni tí mo fi tọ̀wọ̀tọ̀wọ̀ dárúkọ ẹ̀ Alhaji Abdulrazak. Wọ́n ṣe púpọ̀ nínú ọ̀rọ̀ wa. Tìyá lọ́jà wa o. Wọ́n ṣe púpọ̀. Wọn ò fi ara ni wá. Wọ́n ní ká fọkàn balẹ̀. Wípé ṣé eléyìí tó ṣẹlẹ̀ yìí àmúwá Ọlọ́run ni. Wípé gbogbo adẹ̀ la tún máa padà rí dùnnú. Tínú wa máa dùn. Wọ́n dẹ̀ wí bẹ́ẹ̀. Wọ́n mú lérí yẹn ṣe fún wa. Wípé gbogbo ẹni tí ṣọ́ọ̀bù ẹ̀ jóná gbogbo apátápátá la máa padà sínú ṣọ́ọ̀bù wa. Wípé ká fọkàn balẹ̀ kò sí nǹkan tó máa gba ṣọ́ọ̀bù wa because mo sọ fún wa káyà sókè pé ṣégbà tí ṣọ́ọ̀bù yìí ti jóná báwo la ṣe fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ báwo la ṣe fẹ́ ṣe but àwọn ní ká fọkàn balẹ̀ sẹ́ ṣé bọ́lọ́run wà ṣe bá ní alọ́lọ́run wípé tí a bá ti gbọ́kàn lọ́lọ́run pé ká fi tó kù lẹ̀ fáwọn ṣó ti yé so wọ́n dẹ̀ ṣe dáadáa fún wa wọ́n kọjá ìpadà láàrin èyí tán fi kọjá ìpadà fún wa so everybody wa before kan tó kọjá ìpadà wọ́n ní ká bọ́ síta bí àmì umbrella wípé ká má lè lag fún owó nítorí most of wa single mother ló pọ̀ jù nínú wa like èmi I'm a single mother so wípé a lè máa rí àwọn ọmọ wa rán léléèwé a lè máa rọ́wọ́ ti bu ẹnu nǹkan àdẹ̀ṣe Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ gbàdúrà wa wọ́n dẹ̀ kọjá yẹn padà àyè mi ló tún bọ́ sí mi lọ́wọ́ àyè náà tún wá fẹ̀ ju bíi ti tẹ́lẹ̀ lọ kì í ṣe báyè yìí ṣe kéré ńgbà yẹn lé bó ṣe fẹ̀ lélẹ̀ ṣó ti yé but ayé yẹn tún wá fẹ̀ wọ́n tún wá fàyè gbà wá inú wa tún wá ń dùn gbogbo àwọn nǹkan tó bọ́ sọnù lọ́wọ́ yẹn Ọlọ́run tún wá times ẹ̀ fún wa tínú mi ń dùn gan lọ́jọ́ tèmi mi lè gbàgbé mo dúpẹ́ púpọ̀ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run mo dúpẹ́ púpọ̀ lọ́wọ́ ìyá lọ́jà wa àti provider wa wọ́n ṣe púpọ̀ Ọlọ́run á bá mi dúró tì wọ́n nǹkan kò ní ṣe wọ́n láéláé ojú ò ní tì wọ́n gbogbo àwọn ọmọ wọn náà máa ṣe oríire wọn ò ní sunkún àárọ̀ wọn ò ní sunkún ọ̀sán wọn ò ní sunkún alẹ́ gbogbo nǹkan wọn tó ti dà kò ní bàjẹ́ lágbára Ọlọ́run ibi tí gbogbo àwọn ọmọ tiwọn náà bá wọn máa ráàánú gbà ní o because wọn fara ni wá o wọn fi ara ni wá.
So what has been that challenges so far in the market?
Challenges yẹn kò pẹ́ púpọ̀ ṣó ti yé àti àwọn ìpèníjà kan náà ti wà ṣe mọ̀ kò sí bí wọ́n ṣe máa wà tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ mo gba loan ṣe ọdísítà máa ń gba loan ab kò sí báǹkì tán ti mọ̀rú àwa yìí bòtú Ọlọ́run ò jẹ́ ká ṣẹlẹ́yà kò jẹ́ kí mo ti nísìn èmi ò nílò tí mò ń gbà mọ́ mi nílò tí mò ń gbà mọ́ cooperative ni nǹkan tó bá ti fẹ́ cooperative ni tí ò ní wà lára.
Here in the market?
Yes.
Wow. So concerning, you said they returned this market, so they were the one that actually give you money to get stock back when your goods got burnt? No,
àwọn èèyàn náà ló Ọlọ́run taari àwọn èèyàn sí wa wípé kan lọ ṣe wá láàánú ẹni tó fún 150 wà 100 wà because like me rí a single slippers buy big because mo ti lọ ilé tán tí mo dẹ̀ tún ní ọjà ní ìtútù tó jẹ́ kó jó mọ́ ní ọjà àti ìta ní ìfún ẹni tó lówó nínú ṣọ́ọ̀bù wa ètò Ọlọ́run ṣàṣàánú fún wa because èèyàn mélòó ni bàbá yìí fẹ́ dá lóhùn àwọn tó jẹ́ provider wa ní ọjà yìí business tó jẹ́ pé ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ èèyàn ó ní iye tí business wa worth so adúpẹ́ fọlọ́run ṣe ti yẹ adúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ wọn adúpẹ́ fọlọ́run àwọn ṣe wọ́n ṣagbára fún wa wọ́n dúró tì wá tá a lè gbàgbé wọn láéláé.
So how secure is this market?
Wàláhì tàláhì àwọn ọjà wa secure ààbò wà lórí wa ó wà lórí àwọn ọjà wa because ayé tá a wà yìí làwọn ọjà wa máa ń wà kò sí pé à ń pàkì ọjà káàkiri lọ síbi kankan kò sí pé à ń pàkì ọjà lọ síbi kankan inú bíbá iná lọ́jà wa máa wà so kò sí wàhálà kan òdẹ̀ lè máa ṣẹlẹ̀ nínú Òṣòdì kó kàn wá kò ń kàn wá kàkà kó kàn wọ́n máa ti géètì mọ́ wa ni wọ́n bá ti géètì tí gbogbo ẹ̀ bá ti die down wọ́n máa ṣí wa sílẹ̀ everybody á lọ́lẹ̀ àdé máa ṣòwò wa á máa tajà inú wa máa dùn.
So safety comes first here in this market?
No, so security wà everything wà.
How is the toilet like?
Toilet wa wà okay a ní toilet omi wà ń bẹ̀ gbogbo nǹkan ló wà ń bẹ̀ toilet wa kò sí problem.
How about light?
Light wa wà okay but ṣe mọ̀ pé ọwọ́ ìjọba wa níná wà so kì í ṣe pé bóyá provider wa ló ń provide iná fún wa but tí wọ́n bá múná dé nsìn à ń níná àti níná dáadáa yàtọ̀ sí ti tẹ́lẹ̀ kò dàbí ìgbà kan tí iná ò sí dáadáa but iná ti ń wà dáadáa díẹ̀ kọ́lọ́run túbọ̀ ràn wọ́n lọ́wọ́ kó túbọ̀ máa fún wa níná because tí iná bá wà nínú ọjà wa ó máa jẹ́ káwọn ọjà wa bright so àwọn èèyàn máa rí nǹkan tá à ń tà.
When I came in, I saw how clean everywhere is. So is it that you guys pay for Loma and you do environmental sanitation? How do you cope with all those sanitation?
Environmental sanitation every Thursday.
Okay, so in one word, what does this market means to you? Why is it different from other markets?
Wow, èyí tó fi yàtọ̀ púpọ̀ sí ọjà oríṣiríṣi ìlú Òṣòdì tèmi wá yìí. Bóyá nítorí pé ọjà ilé mi ti kọ́kọ́ dé tí mo ti tajà ọjà rí ó ti tẹ́ mi lọ́rùn jù ọjà mi ò wá dàbí ọjà lójú mi tí mo fẹ́ lọ Òṣòdì yìí tí mo mi lá most especially this Cairo market I so love it.
Thank you very much, ma. So according to her, she has a lot to say concerning this Cairo market. She said this Cairo market is a market that gives peace and is well secured, and there are a lot of sales coming in and out. The only memorable thing the memorable part of this market that's ever happened that she can never forget is when this market got burned. But then they were not alone. Those in authority stood by them, they helped them and all of that. They were in support. They even gave they gave them back their shop, even when they were scared that they don't have money to collect the shop. They returned the shop back, and it was even more better than the other one. And she said she has a lot of experience so far in this shop, because then she's okay, she feeds children, and she's comfortable. Before, she has a lot of, she's always getting loan, but now nothing like that. She's doing trip, she's paying whatsoever she needs to pay, and she's living so fine. So Cairo market to her is the best market. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, my daughter.
Yes, what is your name, ma?
My name is Augustina.
So for how long have you been trading here in this market?
There has been a long time. It gets some time where this market catch fire. So as they rebuild it finish, we started again, and since that time we've been managing.
So why baby wears? Why did you choose to be selling baby wears in this market?
My dear, that is what I learned. That is what I learned from my madam. So I'm making it small. But things is very, very hard now. We are just managing.
So what's so special about this? What makes this market different from other markets?
My dear, so many things that make it different from other markets, because we are paying so many charges here. We pay the council, we pay the shop rent, we pay service charge. Everything together is this market is expensive market, my sister, but we are managing.
Okay, so where do you come from trading here? Is it nearby or far away?
It's far away, all the way from Surulere.
Surulere?
Yes.
Then why not a market in Surulere? Why do you pick Cairo market?
And this is where I learn market. I learn how to sell here.
So what has been the challenges so far? What has been that struggles that you've ever encountered in the marketplace?
It's transportation. It's very, very expensive. From here to Surulere, it's expensive. But I thank God for everything. I'm managing. God is making it for us.
So what about the challenges? You know, there are a lot of people. How do you relate with your customers? What has been that challenges in this business?
My dear, the challenges I'm seeing here is that the market is dull. It's dull. It's not moving as we expected it to be. That is it.
So what has been that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the marketplace? Maybe a thing you can never forget. Maybe it's a thing that really hurts you, or something that brings you joy whenever you remember. What has been that thing?
I used to be happy if I reach here to talk with my neighbors, relate with them, laugh, joke, and go back.
Okay, so in one word, what does this market mean to you? Why is it so special to you, this market?
It's what I'm getting, what I'm eating now. So that is the special thing. It's good to stay and do something than to stay idle and to beg. Yes, that's why I'm struggling.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name, ma?
My name is Elijah Oluwafunmilayo Olorire Ashabe.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this business?
Like 10 years.
So tell us a little bit about concerning Cairo market.
Cairo market is a good market. It's under, I think it's under government. Then we have our, what is that called it? The owner of it, like provider. Yeah, and he's a good man also. He doesn't force us to do anything that is not concern us. He always pray for us to be selling and do this. We don't see any problem in this market.
So why shoe business? Why not other business? Why did you choose to be selling shoes?
Bàtà jẹ́ nǹkan tó dára, á mú nǹkan amára yá ni amára dán, nǹkan oge ni, as in purse àti bàtà. Ó jẹ́ nǹkan tó dáa fóbìnrin. tó jẹ́ pé kò sí bó ṣe lè ṣe ó máa wọ bàtà ó dẹ̀ máa gbé báàgì òun ló jẹ́ kó wù mí pé nǹkan afẹ́ ni tó lè fi tún ara ṣe tó jẹ́ pé tó bá gbé ọmọ àwẹ̀ ó lè lọ síbi anywhere kó fẹ́ lọ sókèéṣàn kan sìn kó má wọ bàtà ó máa wọ bàtà gidi àbí kó gbé báàgì gidi àbí kó wọ bàtà pọ́ọ̀sì gidi tó rẹ̀ ló ṣe wù mí owó dẹ̀ wà lórí ẹ̀ torí èèyàn à ń rówó nídìí ẹ̀ kó tó bá ṣe máa tajà máa lose à ń tà láti rí double money ni tòun ló jẹ́ kó wù mí láti máa tà.
So you said something concerning you went to learn how to sell shoe. How do you go about it? Learning how to sell shoe. What I know about is learning how to make shoe and all of that, all this cobbler of a thing. But you said you learn how to sell shoe.
Yes, I learned how to sell. Mo kọ́ bọ́n ṣe owó ní because o lè ra bàtà ní £1 nísìkò tó bá kọ́ nípa ẹ̀ ó máa ta ní £1. Tó bá kọ́ nípa ẹ̀ ó máa lọ ra fake. Ṣé mọ̀ pé ó ní ńlá ó ní grade so ó máa lọ rà á. Tó bá ti kọ́ nípa ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ kò bàtà kan fẹ́ ní £3 wọ́n dẹ̀ ń ta ní £1. Ṣé àkúgbà tó ti kọ́ṣẹ́ yẹn ó máa rà á bẹ́ẹ̀ ni. Ó dẹ̀ máa jẹ́ nǹkan ìtìjú. Tó bá rí gbogbo àwọn yòókù ẹ̀ ń tajà ó pè mí tí mo rajà mi ní 3,000. Àwọn olè wọ́n ń ta ní 2,500 wọ́n ń ta ní 2,000. How come báwo ló ṣe jẹ́ tó fi ń ta bẹ́ẹ̀ torí pé ò kọ́ ni tó bá kọ́ ò ní lọ ra 3,000 torí pé àwọn yẹn mọ̀ bí tó ti ń ta lè ra bí 700 àbí 800.
So walk us through that journey, how you started this shoe business.
Mo bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní mo kàn wá sọ́dọ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ mi kan pé kó kọ́ mi ó dẹ̀ kọ́ mi mo kọ́ like bóyá 6 months ni mo fi mọ̀ Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ ṣìyanu from there mo open shop tèmi mo bẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ̀lú kiosk so after kiosk yẹn mo dẹ̀ tó ní shop so shop ni mo ń lọ sí.
So what has been that challenges so far as a trader in the market? What has been that challenges you've encountered so far?
Yeah, àwọn challenges tó wà ní pé bóyá bírú àwọn ń ta bàtà ńlá àwọn tó ń ta kékèké yẹn wọ́n máa fi ń disturb àwa tó ń ta ńlá because àwa tó ń ta ńlá yẹn tó bá ti ṣe kékeré yẹn ó máa difficult fún àwa tó ń ta ńlá láti rí ta because owó yẹn máa ju owó kékeré lọ so kékeré yẹn làwọn èèyàn máa mú káàkiri pé àwọn ń fẹ́ tó bá ti sọ pé iye báyìí ni wọ́n ní arára mo rà ní kinní kan yẹ kí wọ́n dẹ̀ nímọ̀ pé kò ń ṣerú kankan yẹn nìkan ni challenges tó wà ń bẹ̀.
So what has been that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the market that you can never forget?
Ọjọ́ tán jí fóònù mi ní customer wa ó jí fóònù mi nínú shop.
Customer?
Yes, customer ló fẹ́ ra bàtà ó dẹ̀ jí fóònù ọjọ́ nìkan ni mo rò pé ọjọ́ tó le jù fún mi mo fẹ́ dákú.
How did you know it's customer that took the phone?
Ó fẹ́ ra bàtà mo dẹ̀ fi sílẹ̀ ó dẹ̀ wọlé mo dẹ̀ wọ bàtà fún so kó tó lọ even gan ó tún gbé bàtà yẹn ó jí fóònù yẹn tán ó gbàgbé báàgì títí ẹ̀ ó tún padà wá ìgbà tó lọ tán la tó mọ̀ pé ó ti jí fóònù yẹn èrò dẹ̀ pọ́nú ṣọ́ọ̀pù ńjọ́ yẹn torí ẹnìkan yọ̀kan tí mo rí ní sàlẹ̀ tó dùn mí jù láyé tí mo lè fi pé mo fẹ́ lè blame ara mi pé kí ló dé tí mo wá tajà ń bí. That's it.
So why Cairo market? Why is Cairo market different from other market? Why did you choose to be selling in Cairo market?
Because ìfẹ́ wà ń bẹ̀ a nífẹ̀ẹ́ ara wa a dẹ̀ máa ń ran ara wa lọ́wọ́ a máa ń fi ọjà wọn ra wa pé ṣé o lè lọ China ṣé wọ́n lè lọ kó lọ rajà wa máa dáwó fẹ́ nìyẹn kó lọ rà wá.
Are you serious?
Yes, a máa ń dáwó fúnra wa abádẹ́ fẹ́ ṣe nǹkan a ní group kò sí ọ̀rẹ́ a ti di kankan náà a máa ń as in we gotta do something fúnra wa òun ló yẹ kí Cairo market jà fún gbogbo ọjà tá a bá fẹ́ ṣe nǹkan a máa máa ṣọ a máa ṣe everything ìyá lọ́jà wà bàbá lọ́jà wà secretary wà ọlọ́pàá everybody aṣá aláwọn tó di ọjà mú so wà ní problem nínú ọjà yìí.
So in one word, what does Cairo market mean to you?
Ilé owó ni o ilé owó máa ń gbọ́ Cairo market ilé owó ibi tó wó wà ibi tó sọrí ajé sí òní Cairo market torí bẹ́ẹ̀ láti ń jẹ láti ń mu ààrẹ gbàdúrà kí Cairo market kó bàjẹ́.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
You're welcome.
So according to her, she has a lot to say about Cairo market. To her, Cairo market, it's a place where she see money to feed herself and also feed the family. And one of the memorable parts that she can never forget that has ever happened to her in the marketplace is when her phone got stolen by a customer. Then also, part of the things that she like about Cairo market is that all of them here are one big family. They have a group platform where they show every one of them goods and products. So that is what she has to say concerning Cairo market. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Miss Nosiru Damilala.
Okay, so for how long have you been selling in Mogaji market?
Let me say for the past 7 to 8 years.
7 to 8 years.
Yeah.
So why this particular market? Why do you pick it?
Mogaji market is a very nice market. It's a very peaceful market. Like there's nothing like chasing around. We don't have all that kind of thing, and we have security. Our security is very tight. So I recommend Mogaji market for anybody that wants to come. So it's a recommendation.
So what has been the challenges so far?
A lot of challenges though, like because mostly people that are selling outside, most times customer before coming into the Mogaji market they would have gotten some item there. So most time we don't usually see enough customer, enough people here. So all those kind of things, but it is well. God is still making his way for us.
So is there like a way that you guys that should have been able to table that to the authorities and all of that?
Yeah,
or those outside too, are they paying?
Yeah, I think they are paying all those sky and all those things, but once in a while, once they come and chase them, so people will be able to come inside. They usually come in.
So what has ever been that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the market space?
Towards memorable the memorable thing in the market is that we have so many parties. We usually do parties, like we usually take our time to do party and everything. So we usually take our time to be happy. Instead, when we are sad at home, we come to the market and cheer up and every other thing.
So in one word, what does Mogaji Modern Market mean to you?
It's a safe place and a reliable place. Mogaji market is a very, very good market. At least the security is tight. There's nothing like thief and bank robbery. So we are okay. We are comfortable and we are happy.
Okay, so walk us through that journey, how you started this business and why this particular shoe business?
In the shoe business, there's a lot of profits, yes. And some things when business is all about, there's a way you shade your market. There's a market, there's something that inspire you, there's something you love. So the shoe business, I don't know, I love wearing shoes. So I think selling shoes is not a bad idea. That's why I pick selling the shoe. Yes.
So because you love it, so you feel, okay, this is what I must deal with. So walk us through that journey.
That journey, I started when I was in SS1. Yeah, I started because then I used to come to my mommy's shop I see the way people are. Okay, I'm like, okay, mommy, let's buy different things. Let's buy this. Ladies like putting on this. So through that way, I inspired her, and we are making sales. We are making profits. So at the long run, everything boom.
Thank you very much, ma.
Good morning, ma.
What is your name?
My name is Babatunde Ajage.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this business?
For good, almost 6 or 7 years.
6 to 7 years. Yes. So why this particular business? Why did you choose to be selling Kampala?
My mommy that is selling it. They brought me to this business. So that's why I choose this business.
So now this business I know it's handmade Kampala. So do you make this yourself?
This is the imported goods. And we have the local. This is the one that we make. They make here for us and they supply us.
So is there a reason why you didn't learn this?
I don't learn it too, but if someone send me that they want this fabric handmade, so I'm going to call the person that will supply me that they need like 50 or 60 and they will supply me.
Okay. So what has been the challenges so far as a business owner? What are the challenges you experienced so far in the market?
I experienced so many challenges. So
tell me more.
Is the starting from the transaction issue. Someone have already come here, come and do fake transfer for me, almost 60,000 naira, and I went to the bank so many times. We started to know that the bank that want to match the money down. That's why. That's the first experience that I was supposed to see.
So how did you overcome that huge sum of money? How did it not affect the business?
I call the POS for the customer to do the POS. If the person that don't want to do the POS, I'm telling the person that you should be patient till the money do the alert.
So what has been that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the market that you can never forget? That this thing I can never forget that experience so far? Be it maybe a thing of joy or a thing that really hurts you.
The thing that I can never forget in my life is the day that I first of all started this business. The first customer that I first of all attend to the person is very that make me feel happy, feel comfortable. That is the experience that I have.
So your first customer made you feel so relaxed?
Yes.
Okay. So in one word, what does Cairo market mean to you?
Cairo market is a big market. It's very good market. So may God bless us here to give us good health and prosperity.
So how is your daily routine like in the market? How do you start?
I start very well in this market. I feel like I don't know how to say it.
Okay. So now, why this Cairo market? Why is this Cairo market different from other markets?
Because it's very good market. We have the security. They are doing their good job. We have the afternoon security. They do their good job. We have the evening one. They do their good job. Do the stuff here. Everybody do his own peacefully.
So this particular store now, how much do you pay? Is it per annum,
We
monthly?
pay by year.
So like how much?
I don't know. It's my boss that paid the money here.
Okay. Walk us through the journey how you started this business.
It's my mother that first of all started this business. They brought me to this business. So after I finished my secondary school, I went to learn some work. After I finished that work, and I started doing the business here.
Thank you very much, sir.
No problem.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
What is your name?
My name is Kenny.
Okay, so for how long have you been trading here in Mogaji Market?
I've been trading here like more than, let's say, 5 or 6 years.
Okay, why this particular market? Why do you choose to be selling this particular market in the market?
Because I know that it's just like, let me say, what I choose from this particular market is that the market is very good to me and it's very okay to me. And apart from, let's say, the trade, let's say the profits is okay for me.
So what makes this particular market different from other markets to you?
It's very different too. Let's say from this Lagos, Oshodi is very different because I like Oshodi and sales move at Oshodi very well.
So where you are coming to trade, is it far off or nearby?
It's far off.
Then why?
It's because of money now. Everybody comes to the market to come and make money.
Why here?
Because there is market there and there's a lot of people that used to come and buy and sell, so that is like that.
So what has been the challenges so far in the market as a trader? What are the challenges you face?
We face a lot of challenges. We face a lot.
Like
even apart from us, we face a lot about the customers and all the people that are around us. We face a lot, guys. Even we face some challenges that we cannot even talk. But let's keep it like that.
So walk us through the journey of how you started this business.
It's a long journey.
Summarize it.
Okay, it's like when I was in Open State, I just feel like I can't stay here for long. Let me come to Lagos and come and have some, maybe I should find some work. When I came, I met one of my friends, I stayed with him, and one of my friends introduced me to this market that I said, Clotho, can you come along so that maybe we'll be training together so that we can make money? I said, okay, no wala. If it is money, then what can we not do? So then I come there, come and make money. So let's leave it like that, sir.
So what has been that memorable thing that ever happened to you in the marketplace that you can never forget? What has been that memorable thing that whenever you remember, it's either it brings you joy or hurts you?
the memorable thing I remember that bring me joy is that the day I first come to the market, I sell all my clothes finished and I was very happy and I make a lot of profits. But the memorable thing that make me sad, like it don't make me happy, is like I came to the market and they see my phone. I was very sad that day. Even I just go home like that because I don't have anything to do.
So what has been that thing that has ever happened to you as a trader in the market that people don't know about, but it happened in the marketplace? As a trader now, what is that thing that happened to you on a normal day in the market that people don't know about, but then it happens in the market?
The thing that happened to me in the market that people don't know about. It's like maybe when I come to the market to come and start business, then I'll just stand, maybe there's no market. I'll just be thinking that, God, I have a wife, I have a children, how will I feed them? And there's no anybody that I'll tell you, Oga, I beg you. Money no day, I beg, if you help me with anything. But I'll still be praying that God help me, like I said, this market's finished. That is the thing that I can't share with some other people, that it just makes me feel like, okay, you understand?
So in one word, describe Oshodi market. What does this market signify or mean to you?
It means a lot to me. It's like if you come to the market or if you come from a long distance way to Lagos, let us say Ogun State, let us say from Ibadan, all over the Nigeria, if you come to the market, what I want to tell you that is just focus on what carry come here, not that you just be roaming all friends that you don't know, because a lot of friends make somebody just lose his way. Like me now, I make a good friend, so and it taught me a good way. So if you come to the market or you come from a far place, you have to focus on what carry come here, so and set up a new life.
Thank you very much, sir. May be done for today, but our stories for In the Marketplace is just getting started. Thanks for joining us on this episode of In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV. I hope you've learned one or two concerning Cairo market, Oshodi market. Security, check. Everything good, check. Affordability, check in this market. I am Elizabeth Avefe. See you on our next episode of In the Marketplace.
Alright, my name is Corrida Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer. And this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Peters. Thank you very much. All right, my name is Peters.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer.
Good afternoon and welcome to News at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola and this is news for the afternoon. Let's start with this first story right here. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has directed all candidates who uploaded their O-level results before the release of the final 2025 West African Senior School Certificate Examination result to revisit accredited centers and re-upload their results. JAM said this yesterday as the board explained that all previously uploaded results have been cleared from its side to prevent discrepancies and ensure that only the official WAEC final results are used for admission processing. Furthermore, to address the issue, JAM has mandated a fresh upload for every candidate irrespective of whether the new results differ from those uploaded earlier. JAM's statement says some candidates who sat for the Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination UTME with awaiting results had prematurely uploaded incomplete WAEC records before the final release, and all UTME candidates advised to urgently re-upload their 2025 SSCE result on the JAM portal to remain eligible for admission consideration. Now let's move away from that news now to another story about the Coronation Group, as the group announces the official listing of the Coronation Infrastructure Fund on the main board of the Nigerian Exchange following its earlier debut in 2024. This follows a statement released on 25th August 2025 where the company revealed that 87.9 million units of the funds were listed on the exchange the same day as the announcement. Speaking on its target investors, the company noted for those seeking long-term exposure to infrastructure-led growth, CIF offers a compelling and professionally managed platform, and the fund is managed by Coronation Asset Management Limited, the group's asset management subsidiary, which described the listing as a milestone in Nigeria's alternative investment landscape. And now moving away from that news to bank matters, Wema Bank PLC has successfully concluded the first phase of its recapitalization capital raising exercise, securing 157 billion naira through a right issue exceeding its initial target and marking a significant milestone in its growth strategy. Providing an insight into the bank's capital raise, market watchers explained that before the capital raise, Wema Bank had 200 billion naira in shareholders' funds, but only 67 billion naira qualified as regulatory capital. However, to address this, the bank initiated a two-pronged capital raising strategy comprising a right issue and a special placement. The right issue closed successfully with subscriptions totaling 157 billion naira. The process is currently undergoing final verification by the Central Bank of Nigeria, with approval expected in the coming weeks. Talking about the news further, a market watcher said upon confirmation, Wema Bank's qualifying capital will raise above 210 billion naira, thereby exceeding the CBN's minimum requirement. Meanwhile, other market watchers also expressed optimism that the capital raise will support the bank's commitment to regulatory compliance, sustainable growth, and digital leadership in Nigeria's evolving financial landscape. Now, still on bank matters, the Central Bank of Nigeria, to be precise, has announced that it has successfully raised an estimated 8.99 trillion naira worth of treasury bills in 7 months of 2025 as a result of investors' appetite for naira assets and an edge against double-digit inflation rate. The 8.99 trillion naira raise represents a 4.1% decline over 9.39 trillion naira raised in 7 months in the corresponding year of 2024. Treasury bills are typically issued by the CBN to meet the government's short-term financing needs and are considered a safe and low-risk investment. The CBN, in its government securities data, said it raised an estimated 13.3 trillion naira from treasury bills in 2024, and 99.7% increase over 6.66 trillion naira raised in 2023. During the period under review, the total amount of T-bills allotted to investors accounted for about 36.47% of the total subscriptions received at the 16 primary market auctions conducted in the 7 months of the year. The CBN offered a total amount of 7.17 trillion naira in the period under review, up by nearly 60% from 4.48 trillion naira in the corresponding period of 2024. Moreover, according to the primary market data released by the Apex Bank, out of the 24.68 trillion naira total subscription, a total of 15.68 trillion naira worth of bids submitted were rejected as their amount raised by the authority exceeded its target for 7 months of 2025. Now let's move into the business news. As external reserves project hit $45 billion by year end, and analysts have now projected the Nigerian's external reserves would rise to $45 billion by the end of the year, thus strengthening the ability of the Central Bank of Nigeria to provide a buffer for the foreign exchange market and general economy. According to CBN data, the appreciation in the reserves signaled a significant recovery following depletion driven by external debt repayment. This projection followed the rise of the exchange reserves to $41 billion last Tuesday, and the highest level recorded in 44 months, and the reserves have experienced a sustained appreciation in August, increasing by $1.56 billion from $39.54 billion on August 1st to $41.11 billion on August 22, representing a 3.95% increase in less than a month. Regarding to the analysis given by Cowrie Asset Management in their weekly market report, says the momentum of reserve growth appears likely to continue, supported by steady offshore inflows and potential external borrowings planned by the government. Now, still on business matters, we are the Association of Telecommunications Companies of Nigeria. Yesterday commended the Federal Ministry of Communication, Innovation and Digital Economy for spearheading a new initiative known as Project Bridge. The ATCON president, Mr. Tony Emokpere, said this in an interview in Lagos State yesterday, where he described the project as an ambitious public-private partnership designed to connect all 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory, as well as local government areas, through fiber optic cables. While also giving his remarks, he further said the initiative is aimed at creating a robust and resilient telecommunications backbone across Nigeria and not meant to replace existing infrastructure, as been wrongly speculated, stressing that the project will complement the existing infrastructure by creating a more resilient network. Speaking in an interview with a news agency of Nigeria, NAN, the ATCON boss said the project was being modeled after the successful energy sectors of the public-private partnership framework, with the government contributing a certain percentage to the special purpose vehicle and the private sector providing the rest of the funding. The president thereby expressed the full support of telcos, noting that the project would enable members to deliver services more effectively in locations where infrastructure was currently a significant challenge. Now, another news story, stockbrokers advocate urgent reforms to grow Nigeria's $1 trillion economy under the banner of the Chartered Institute of Stockbrokers. The body have called on the federal government to initiate urgent economic reforms aimed at repositioning the Nigeria capital market as a key driver in achieving the country's $1 trillion economy target. In a communique after a one-day workshop at the State House Conference Center at Rock Villa, Abuja, with the theme Capital Formation in Nigeria, Empowering Industry, Institutions and Markets to Drive a $1 trillion Economy. The Institute affirmed that while Nigeria's ambition is achievable, it hinges on deliberate, coordinated actions to deepen capital formation across sectors. The workshop, which brought together key policymakers, industry leaders, financial experts and market stakeholders to chart a practical course toward achieving Nigeria's $1 trillion economy aspiration, highlighted both the notable progress. Meanwhile, the federal government and the official structural challenges that persist, including weak institutions, inconsistent policy frameworks and underdeveloped financial markets, remain major impediments to capital mobilization. The communique jointly signed by the Institute's 13th President and Chairman of the Council and Registrar and Chief Executive Olurokbo Dada and Ayoride Adeonipekun, respectively, stated that the federal government must lead strategic coordination among market stakeholders to harmonize fiscal, trade, and monetary policies aimed at boosting investor confidence and attracting long-term capital. Now let's move away from business news to talk about the President of the nation. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has signed a landmark bilateral air service agreement with Brazil, signaling the establishment of direct air link between Nigeria and South America's largest economy. The agreement was formalized yesterday during President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's official visit to Brazil. The signing ceremony, which was witnessed by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the Brazilian President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva in Brasilia, also at the Nigeria's Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, signed the agreement on behalf of Nigeria, while Brazil's Minister of Transport, Silvio Castro also signed for the host country. The BASA thereby creates a new framework for direct flights between Nigeria and Brazil, with the potential to significantly enhance trade, tourism, investment, and diplomatic relations. And that was a beautiful story right there. Now let's move to security matters. The Securities and Exchange Commission, SEC, has cautioned Nigerians against doing business with GVE GEST Global, saying the company is an unregistered investment advisor and fund manager promoting illegal schemes. This comes amidst a statement released yesterday where the regulator said GVest Global also operates under different names, including GVest Lausa Cooperative Multipurpose Limited, GVest Investment Limited, and GText Holdings. The commission thereby informs the public that neither GVest Global or any of the above named entities is registered by the Commission either to solicit an investment from the public or operate in any capacity in the Nigerian capital market. Meanwhile, the SEC and the regulator said investors showed that the company has been aggressively promoted on social media and online forums with operations displaying typical indicators and characteristics commonly associated with Ponzi schemes. The regulator thereby warned that Nigerians who engage with GVest Global or its affiliates do so at their own risk. The Commission also reminded the public to always verify the registration status of companies offering investment opportunities via its website before transacting with them. And now lastly, before we go, let's take this federal government story where the federal government and Lagos State government now, as the two tiers of government, have endorsed the inaugural GText Nigeria, a 4-day technology event aimed at accelerating digital transformation and innovation across Nigeria. The organizers said the event, scheduled from September 1 to 4, 2025, will be held in Abuja and Lagos State under the patronage of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, with support from the Federal Ministry of Communication, Innovation and Economy and the National Information Technology Development Agency. The opening day in Abuja will host a government leadership and AI summit, bringing together international and local stakeholders to discuss digital infrastructure, artificial intelligence, and innovation. Lagos will host the Tech Expo and Future Economy Conference from September the 3rd to 4th at the Eco Hotel Convention Center, and the Startup Festival at the Landmark Center, marking what organizers says will be West Africa's largest technology gathering. Minister of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy Bosun Tijani said building and deploying AI infrastructure and solutions for Nigeria and Africa is not only a technological advancement but also a chance to redefine a place in the global digital economy. And now we've come to the end of the news story at you on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for staying connected to us on ConsumerHallaTV. Continue to stay with us as we bring you fresh news updates. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Continue to enjoy the rest of your day.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa. And we landed in South Africa And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, in some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around, it was to the US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." while we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Should we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Now, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. He said, I'm just going to grab a lawyer, and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their right. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will form part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Consumers, you're welcome to another beautiful episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check and compare different consumers' preferences on different leading brands and products that they make use of. And today is not different. As we already know, the world is evolving and everything is going digital. People now watch movies, pay bills, and even shop online from their house, from their own convenience. And now we want to find out which online shopping platforms do people prefer using the most. You don't really have to go to the market again to purchase things. You can now, from the comfort of your home, order things and have it delivered to you. So we want to know which online shopping platforms do consumers prefer using. Let's find out. Come with me. Sir, how you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
Gregory Ehi.
Okay, so that's nice. Do you shop online?
Yes.
So what online platform do you use?
Jumia.
Why Jumia?
Well, because I don't have any other experience with any other brand, but it was the first I got attracted to.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Jumia?
I would say for a year now.
Yeah. So what's that thing you like about Jumia that makes it unique?
Well, I would not say unique because it's just the only one that I've been using. First, the platform is easy, and other stories like what I got and what I didn't get, I have not really experienced it myself.
Okay, so aside that, what I got versus what I ordered, have you had any bad experiences with Jumia?
So far, no.
No. Okay, so if you were to rate Jumia on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
I would give them 7.
7?
Yeah.
Why 7?
No platform is perfect, I would say.
Okay. So what are the kind of things you order from Jumia?
Well, there was a time I bought a mobile wardrobe. I bought a particular belt. I bought a particular shoe, t-shirts, and so, yeah.
So how were the products? Did you like them?
They were exactly as I saw them.
Okay, so we've interviewed previous people, and then some of them have complained that when you buy things from Jumia, that the products are not very durable, that they do not last long. What can you say about that?
I would not blame it on Jumia. I would blame it on the manufacturers of those products.
Okay.
So Jumia are just like the middlemen trying to like move these products from one place to another place. Yeah, so I won't blame it on Jumia, I will blame it on the manufacturers.
Okay. Is there anything you want Jumia to improve about their services?
I would say in the case of those people who bring the deliveries, some of them are not welcoming. Yeah, I would say for the last time I had an encounter with one of them, the guy was very, very rude. Well, let me say rude in the sense of he was in a hurry and he had other people to deliver to, and he was like, okay, take your product quickly, I've been looking for your address and stuff. So he was not welcoming at all. So I would just say they need to like teach these guys who are bringing these deliveries to people how to be welcoming and talk pleasantly to people. Yeah.
Okay, so if you were to educate someone that has not used Jumia before, and probably you want to like teach a person how to use Jumia and how to order things from it, what kind of tips can you give that person?
Before going on the app, just know what you want. Know exactly what you want, because when you tune into the app, you are going to see different kind of product, other things that are enticing. But all I will say is know what you want, and yeah, that's what I would just say. Just know what you want. Know what you want.
So, between online shopping and walking stores or going to the market yourself, which one do you prefer doing?
Walking into stores is cheaper. Deliveries, I'll say it's cost. Maybe the more the product, the higher the cost of delivery. But I would say walking into stores is cheaper. But it depends on who wants to get them. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
Good morning. I'm doing great. And you?
I'm good too. Okay, so do you use shop online?
Sometimes, yes. I do shop.
So what platform do you use?
I use Jumia.
Why Jumia?
Jumia. Why Jumia? Because Jumia is whatsoever you order online, they deliver on time. So it's just exact what you order online. That's what they will deliver to you.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Jumia?
Over 3 to 5 years now. 3 to 5 years.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, that's very nice. Okay, so since you've been ordering things from Jumia, have you had any problems with your orders?
Not really, no. I've not had any.
Not had any problems?
Yes.
Okay. Now we've had some people say that when they order things online, they don't deliver exactly. Some platforms don't deliver exactly what they see. So do you have anything you can tell the public as a guide when ordering from Jumia?
Okay. Okay. Precisely, if you want to order things online, so what you need to do is to track the particular item you want to order. There's a track number on that item, so you track the number, so just keep them up to date. So like Jumia now, it can take like a week before they will deliver the goods to you, but they will not bring it to your destination. There's a Jumia shop that is closer to your destination, so you can go and pick it there. So that is that.
So between buying from online platforms like Jumia and going to the market yourself to buy things, which one do you prefer?
I will say going to buy things yourself.
Why?
One.
Okay, we are still recording, don't worry. So okay. Why? Tell me why.
Well, yeah, you can easily test what you want to buy. You can see what you want to buy. You can see it yourself and test it and test from what you want to buy before you bring it. But yeah, if you buy it online, once you buy it online and they deliver it to you, if the product is not good, there is no way you can go and change it again. So that is the difference there.
Okay. So aside Jumia, do you know any other online platform, or have you used anyone?
No.
Who is anyone?
I know about Temu, but I'm not sure about Temu. Okay. I've not buy things online with Temu.
So is there anything you want Jumia to improve about their services?
know, at least quick delivery.
Okay.
Quick delivery. At least they should deliver to your destination. Quick delivery. And I think that is the only thing.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you so
Thank
much. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so what's your name?
David.
Okay, so Mr. David, do you shop online?
Yes, I shop online.
Okay, so what platform do you use?
Jumia and AliExpress, some competitor.
Okay, so why do you like using that particular platform?
Well, I tend to find what I'm looking for there, and I don't have to step out to go and look for what I want. I just open my phone and just search it, and I see it there.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Jumia?
Say about like maybe about like 7 years.
Woo! 7 years.
Okay, maybe 7 years. Maybe like 4 or 5. Let's say six.
Okay, so how has your experience with them been so far?
It's all right with me though. Though sometimes I have shipped some stuff back, but that was mostly my mom's shop. But other than that, I've not really had much issue. Though sometimes their products do tend to not last very long. At least from the ones I've bought.
Okay.
I did buy one headphone like this. Don't really last long, sharp. But everything is it's fine.
Okay. So like what things do you trust to get from Jumia? What are the things you can trust Jumia for, like to order from them?
Maybe something like a watch or like maybe a bracelet. I don't really trust them with electrical appliances though. But anything that involves me, like accessories like this bracelet, I don't mind.
Okay, so have you heard of other online shopping platforms?
Aside from AliExpress and Konga, yeah, I have.
So have you tried any of them?
I've tried AliExpress. And,
how was it?
Well, AliExpress is it's all import. They all bring stuff from from outside the continent.
Okay. So is there anything you want Jumia to improve about their services?
Their services. Well, they should. When it comes to electrical appliances, they should sell more good grade A appliances. That's what I'm asking for.
That's all you're asking for.
Yes.
So if you could rate Jumia on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
It's 7.
What about the remaining 3?
7 is good. 7 is good.
Okay.
7 is good.
So between online platforms and going to the market to buy things yourself, which one do you prefer?
The one that doesn't involve me stepping out of the house.
Okay, so you like to stay in the comfort of your homes and just
just look for one, just search and buy. Okay. Instead of dragging prices with other people.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. Bye. Hi, good morning. How you doing?
I'm alright.
Okay, so what's your name?
Say.
Okay, so do you buy things online?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. What platform do you use?
Jumia. I use Jumia most times.
Why Jumia?
AliExpress.
Why Jumia?
Because they sell authentic stuffs, and also so you can also return some items if it is not what you purchase, and also they are very good and reliable. That's one thing about Jumia.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Jumia?
For the past 2 years now.
2 years?
Yeah.
Have you had any bad experiences with them?
Yeah, one time I got something from them and it was not my size, and I wanted to return it back, and they were like, oh, that they can't refund back my money to me and all that. So that's like one time I had experience with them. But aside then, I don't really have anything with.
Okay, so is there anything you want them to improve about their services?
Yeah, their customer. Whenever you try to get something from them, buy item from them, I think they should be more listen to their customer more. Because imagine if I place an order to buy like a slippers and then I ask for size 39 and then they bring me a size 40, which of course I'm not going to wear. So they should at least try and refund it and return it back, or even if they don't even give me back my money back, at least give me back my size. That's something I feel like they should work on about their customer service. And
okay, so if you could rate Jumia on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate them?
6.
6?
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, let me ask you this. What are the kind of things you buy from Jumia?
Mostly gadgets and sometimes accessories.
So are the products durable? Do they last long?
Yes, they do.
They last
long.
They
do. Yeah.
Okay. So now, do you prefer online stores or just going to the market to get things yourself?
I prefer going to the market myself.
Why?
Because I can see for myself now. Like I can see what I want to buy. But online, sometimes you might get what you don't. What you order versus what you get. So I prefer a physical store than an online store.
So if you could tell somebody now that has not used Jumia before, if you had to advise the person on the kind of things they should look out for when they go to Jumia, what will you advise them to do?
Okay, so in Jumia, right, you need to like take your time to read and understand what you're ordering for. And secondly, again, right, when you're placing any order for anything on Jumia, you need to be very particular of what you want to order for, so that when they bring it, you know that okay, fine, this is what you wanted, so that if there's any issue, you know that okay, fine, either it's from your own end or from their end.
All right, thank you very much. Bye. Good morning, how you doing?
Good morning.
Okay, so what's your name?
Somto.
Okay, Somto, do you order things online?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so what platform do you use?
I use Jumia mostly.
Why Jumia?
The delivery fee is like very cheap and it doesn't take long to get to my house.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Jumia?
For like 4 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so like what things do you order on Jumia?
I order like accessories, chains, belts, mainly accessories, and like small devices like tripods. But I don't order like AirPods or phones. No.
Okay, why don't you do that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure it to be the original thing, but I rather get my actual devices from the official vendors.
Okay. So have you had any bad experience with Jumia since you've been using it?
No, not really. Only like ordering something and getting like, okay, let's say I order like a ceramic or something.
Okay.
And it looks way bigger in the picture, but in person it's smaller. But that is not really their fault.
Okay.
Yeah.
So have you heard of other online platforms for shopping?
Yes, I've heard of some people use Instagram. I also use Instagram sometimes, but some people use Konga. But
have you tried those other ones?
No.
Why?
I've used Instagram, but I've not tried other apps apart from Jumia.
Jumia, okay.
Yes.
So you're sticking loyal to Jumia?
Yes.
Okay, so is there anything you want them to improve about that particular platform?
Is it Jumia?
Yes.
Maybe like the communication. Yes, they need to improve their communication about when your product is coming, and also like how the product is, and the ratings and everything needs to be more accurate.
Okay, so that's very, very nice. Now, if you could tell Jumia one thing, what would it be?
Keep up the good work.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now you order things online, and then we also have people that actually like going to the market to get things by themselves. So which one do you prefer? Ordering online or going to shop yourself?
I think it depends. It depends on what you're buying. I think food stuff and house, like food stuff mainly, you should buy it by yourself because you get to see what you're buying and it's safer that way.
Alright.
But ordering food stuff online is not really. Yeah.
Alright, thank you. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
David.
David. So David, do you use online shopping platforms?
Yes.
So which one do you like using?
Jumia.
Oh, I like Jumia.
Because it's Jumia.
Because it's Jumia?
Yes.
So what's that special thing about Jumia that you like?
The software, I guess.
The stuff you get?
I'm a developer, so like I like the way the software.
Okay, the software.
Looks and everything, the way it's arranged and everything.
Okay.
And I think also their service is actually okay.
Okay. So have you had any bad experiences with Jumia?
Not that I can remember.
Not that you can remember. So when you want to order from Jumia, what are the kind of things you order from them? What have you ordered from them previously?
Gadgets.
Gadget? What kind of gadget?
No, actually, I think gadgets. I think wireless charger also, something like that. I can't remember. It has been a long time.
So how was the product for you? Did you enjoy using it?
Yeah, actually lasted well.
Okay. So have you heard of other online shopping platforms?
Of course.
Like which one have you heard of?
Nigeria or like
Everything, everyone.
Of Amazon, Temu, although I have not used Temu yet. Then Amazon, Temu, yeah, those two basically.
So have you used
Then
any of them? AliExpress.
Yeah.
Have you used any of them?
Kind of.
Like which one?
AliExpress.
So how was the experience?
Fine.
So
Although
fine.
just the time, this thing, that's just the only problem with them.
So is there anything you want Jumia to improve about their services?
They should increase the amount of products like that they have. I think there's this kind of limiting. They don't have enough. Let me put it that way. They don't have enough products because if I want to get something now on Jumia and I don't see on Jumia, that's why I moved to other like stores like Amazon and AliExpress to get it. So that's good.
Okay, so now we have online shopping and going to the market by yourself. Which one do you prefer doing?
And it depends on what you were raised with. For me, I was not raised with going to the market like that. So I don't prefer online shopping now. So, but if you have the boldness, especially in Nigeria, if you have the boldness to go out and go and shop and they will not steal anything from me like that, yes. So that's just it.
Okay, so if you could rate Jumia on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate them?
7.
7. What happened to the remaining 3?
I don't know. They're just in 7.
They're just in 7?
Yes. For you to get 8, 9, 10, you have to be really, really good.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Morning, ma. How you doing?
I'm fine. Good morning.
Okay, so what's your name?
Amoni.
Okay, so do you shop online? Do you buy things online?
Yes, I do.
So what platform do you make use of?
Temu.
Temu. Why Temu?
Actually, I've been hearing people saying they've ordered things from them and they're reliable, and so I tried it once, even though it was not much. I ordered and they delivered.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Temu?
Few months.
So have you heard of other online shopping platforms?
Jumia, Konga, Gigi.
Have you tried those ones?
I think I've tried Gigi once too.
How was your experience with them?
Not bad.
So what's that thing you like about Temu?
Varieties. They have a lot of things.
Okay.
Cosmetics, shoes, bags. Even if you're not buying anything, always scroll through and save for later.
Okay. Now, if you could rate Temu on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you give them?
Okay, based on my experience, is it over 10?
Over 10, yes.
6.
Ooh, 6. Why 6?
I just did that once.
Okay, that's
try to do it.
So, have you had any bad experience with them? When you got your products, did you like your products? Did they come out the way you wanted it to be?
Yes. Can I give reasons?
Yes.
Okay. A friend told me you have to read descriptions before purchasing, so I think that helped me, because I believe a lot of people don't read, they'll just order and they won't get what they ordered because they didn't read the description. So that helped me, and I'm okay with it so far.
Okay, so is there anything you want them to improve about their services?
So far so good. Well, since I don't have any complaint, I believe they're good.
Okay, so now between online stores and going to the market by yourself, which one do you prefer?
Again. Okay, I'll say going because I'll be able to price and I'll be able to, let me just say, I'll be able to negotiate. So compared to online, they'll tell you this is the price, so you don't have to choice than to buy it.
Okay, all right, thank you very much, ma. Thank you. Bye. Good morning, how you doing?
I'm fine, good morning.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Moreno Keji.
Very nice name. So do you buy things on online platforms?
Yeah, I do.
Like which one do you make use of?
I use Jumia, I use CDK, I use Konga and AliExpress.
CDK, can you tell us about that CDK? What do they sell? What kind of things they sell?
I just came across it recently. So they're into this buying stuff online, like and you pay instrumentally.
Instrumentally?
Yeah.
So that's very, very nice. So out of those ones you've listed now, which one do you prefer using? Which one do you like most?
I use Jumia most.
Jumia?
Yeah.
So why Jumia? Why do you like Jumia the most?
They're just, I don't know, the best ones to use they're just the best.
They're just the best?
Yeah, they're just reliable and I give them like 5 stars.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Jumia?
For around 5 years now.
Really? Wow. So what are the kind of things you order on Jumia?
Anything electronics, anything gadgets.
Okay. So how do you think the products are?
That's just what I ordered and what I get.
Okay, so we've talked to some people previously and they've told us that sometimes when you order from Jumia, these products are not durable, they don't last long. Is that true?
No, that's not true.
Okay. So have you had any bad experience with Jumia?
No, not at all.
So if there's one thing you want them to improve about their services, what would it be?
If they could actually like give this option of if they could deliver that like express delivery, because most of the time when I order, there's not always opportunity for express delivery, and sometimes I might not be within that vicinity where I need it at that point in time.
Okay. So if you could rate Jumia on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate them?
I'll give them 9.
Okay. So now for those that have not used Jumia before and they want to make use of Jumia, but then they need a guide, what will you tell them?
Number one, Jumia is easy to navigate, so you won't have issues with it. And number two, just be specific of whatever you need. You can just search it and you get the product varieties of it, and you just choose the one you want.
Okay. Now between online stores and going to the market yourself, which one do you prefer?
I prefer online stores. It saves me a lot of stress.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Bye. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
Good morning, I'm fine, and you?
I'm good. So what's your name?
My name is John.
Okay, so Mr. John, do you order things online?
Not all the time, yes I do.
Okay, so whenever you order, what platform do you like using?
Jumia, to be precise.
Why Jumia?
Very easy to operate, and then, tested and trusted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Jumia?
Like, I think 3 to 4 years now.
That's very nice. Now, have you heard of other online platforms, online shopping platforms?
Yes.
Like which one have you heard of?
Popular one, Temu.
So have you heard that from Table before?
No, I haven't.
Why?
One thing about humans, what works for you is always what you like doing. So I'm used to Jumia, and it was one day I started Jumia, so I've been thinking of giving Temu a chance, but I don't really have anything to order for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So since you've been ordering from Jumia, have you had any bad experiences with them?
No.
Really?
Yes.
It has been smooth all this while.
All this while, that's why I said it.
So we know that some people prefer going to physical shops to shop, and while some other people prefer buying things online. So which one do you prefer?
Like I said, humans, you see, we have trust issues. Yes, it's just like you giving someone your money and you have not seen the person. You're just talking to somebody that you don't even know online. And then it's different from going to see what you're buying. You're going to the shop directly and you're seeing what you're buying. You're paying and you're getting it immediately. Some people don't have that time to wait for the hours or the minute that it's going to take for them to deliver. So they are both good. But to me, even though I order online, I still prefer the physical shop.
So is there anything you want Jumia to improve about their services?
They are doing well already.
Okay. All right, thank you very much, sir.
Right.
Thank you. Good morning, ma. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Good morning.
All right, so what's your name?
My name is Mfoni. So
okay, so do you order things online? Do you buy things online?
Yes, I do.
So what platform do you make use of?
I use Jumia.
Why Jumia?
Because they are reliable.
They're reliable?
Yes.
So for how long have you been using Jumia?
For a couple of years.
Are you serious?
Yes, I have.
So have you heard of other online shopping platforms?
Yes, but I haven't tried them.
Like which one have you heard of?
I have heard of Konga, but I am actually a loyal customer to Jumia, so I don't know. I can't just try anything new. I'm okay with Jumia.
Okay. So what are the kind of things you order from Jumia?
I order things like hair products, personal stuffs, and household items.
Okay, so now those products that you ordered from them, have you had any bad feedback or review?
No.
Okay, so we've talked to some people earlier, and then some of them have complained about how when they buy things from Jumia, they feel like those products are not durable. What do you have to say about that?
I haven't had such an experience before.
You haven't had. Okay. That's very nice. So if you could rate Jumia on a scale, sorry, of 1 to 10, what would you rate them?
7.
7. Why 7?
I said they are reliable and I haven't had any complaints, so that is what I would rate them.
Okay, so is there anything you want them to improve about their services?
Okay, what I would actually want them to improve is on their delivery time, because it actually takes time. There was a time I ordered for a particular product I needed to make use of urgently, so it took a very long time before I could get it. So I think they should hasten up with their delivery time. So that's all.
Okay, so now between online stores and working stores, which one do you prefer? Do you prefer buying things online or just going to the market to get them yourself?
I love buying things online because I don't like stress.
All right, thank you very much.
All right.
Bye. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
Addison.
Okay, so do you shop online?
Yeah, I do.
So what platform do you use?
Jumia.
Why Jumia?
Oh, I prefer it because it's actually fast and reliable. Yeah.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Jumia?
Almost 2 years now.
Almost 2 years?
Yeah.
So have you heard of other online shopping platforms?
Yeah,
Like which one?
Amazon.
So why do you stick to Jumia?
They deliver.
They deliver?
Yeah.
So you've not tried others before?
I've tried Amazon once.
How was your experience?
It was okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So is there anything that you want Jumia to improve about their services?
Well, like, let them be fast with their deliveries. That's the only thing I want them to improve on. They take time. Like, if they say 3 to 5, it usually takes up to a week. Let's put it like that. Yeah.
Okay. So have you had any bad experiences with Jumia?
No, not really.
So what are the kind of things you order from Jumia? What are the kind of things you trust Jumia for?
Gadgets.
Like which gadget?
Phone, AirPlugs, AirPods, mostly gadgets actually.
Gadgets,
Yeah.
okay. So if you could rate Jumia on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
8.
8. What happens to the remaining 2?
Nothing. Just, how would I put it? I'm very sure there are other platforms that might be better, but like, I just like Jumia.
Okay.
So that's why I'm giving them a solid 8.
All right. So between online shopping and going to get things yourself at the market, which one do you prefer?
I prefer online shopping.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's, how would I put it? It's stress free. I can literally order something from my home and I will get it. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, ma. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Adeshola.
Okay. So do you order things online?
Yes, I do.
What platform do you make use of?
I use Temu.
Temu?
Yeah.
So how long have you been using Temu?
For like 2 years now. I just started using it.
Okay, so how was the experience?
Well, it has been good anyways, but there are some things that you order in that Temu that it's not actually the same thing they bring for you, but at least it's still better than some other platforms.
So before Temu, have you heard of other online shopping platforms?
Yeah, sure.
Like which one?
I've heard of other, I can't really remember, but I've heard of other shopping platforms. Yeah.
So between online shopping and going to the market to get things yourself, which one do you prefer?
I prefer going to the market.
Why?
I know, because you actually see what you want to buy. Like, you can feel the quantity, the quality of what to buy. So you just be like, okay, this is. But if it's online, anything you just show you on camera, you be like, okay, since this is how it is, then let them just bring it. And sometimes it should just be like the opposite.
Okay, so you've had experiences like that before, where you ordered and it was not.
Yes.
So what did you do? Did you report or did you report back to that particular platform?
Yes, I did, but it's still the same thing. Like,
they didn't do anything about it.
They didn't do anything about it, but it's still the same. But I did, sure.
Okay. So if you could say something to the customer service of Temu for them to improve something about their platform, what will you tell them?
I should just tell them that they should just, if they know that that thing that you want to like buy is not exactly what they are going to give you, they should not even put it there at all. Like, they should not put it there at all. That's just it.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Bye. How you doing?
Good morning, fine, and you?
I'm good too. So what's your name?
I'm Mide.
Okay, so do you shop online?
Sometimes.
Okay, so whenever you want to shop online, what platform do you use?
Jumia.
Why Jumia?
It is easy and accessible.
So, for how long have you been using Jumia? For how long have you used Jumia?
Maybe 5 years.
5 years. How has the experience been so far?
It has been smooth.
So you've not had any bad experience with Jumia?
Not really.
Not really. Okay, so aside Jumia, have you tried other platforms?
No.
Really? But you know of other platforms?
Yeah.
Like which one do you know? Let's tell me.
Temu.
Temu. Okay. So how will you rate Jumia's customer service?
6/10.
6/10. What happened to the remaining 4?
I don't know. Delivery guys can be somehow.
The delivery. Okay. So all the time they've ordered from Jumia, like what kind of things do you order from them? What kind of things you buy from them? What kind of things you trust to buy from them?
Regular stuff. Maybe game.
Game. Okay. So if you want if you could tell Jumia to improve something about their services, what would it be?
Customer service and delivery.
And delivery. All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. This is still Consumer Voice, and we have heard the voice of the people because the voice of the people really matters. And we've heard what the people have to say concerning their preference. They love Jumia. Yes, Jumia has won for today. From speaking about how reliable, how fast, and how convenient it is to use Jumia, they've also talked about other brands like Temu, AliExpress, and the rest. Like I always say in every program, this is not a show to criticize other brands, but only to make them improve their services and work to become better for the consumers. Unfortunately, that's all we have to take on today's episode of Consumer Voice. I am Matilda Omenai. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
And you're welcome to another beautiful episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is a show where we'll be visiting different markets across Nigeria to check, track, and compare the prices of different commodities that they sell. Commodities ranging from foodstuffs to electronics to cosmetics, name it, anything. And now today we are live at Agege Main Market located at Lagos, Nigeria, to come and check the prices of different foodstuffs that they sell. It's going to be an interesting episode, so come with me as we find out.
Good morning, ma. How you doing?
I'm cool. Good morning to you.
Okay, so what do you sell in this market?
My name is Chief Mrs. Niniola Karim, aka Bafolo, the number 6 of the whole Agege main market. So I sell cola nuts, native cola, I sell goro, I sell bitter cola, I sell alligator pepper, wine, and so on and so forth.
Okay, so for how long have you been selling this in this market?
For the past 20 years.
20 years?
Yes.
Okay, so how has the market been from that time up till now?
For the past 20 years, market is good and well. But this time around, the market is somehow. So we are just manage.
Okay, so what are the things that this cola nut does in the body? What's it?
We sell cola nut. They use it for the traditional wedding, ceremony, coronation, naming ceremony, and so on.
Okay, so how do you sell it? How is the measurement?
I sell baskets. I sell 100 pieces. I sell more than that.
Okay, so price. Give us the price.
If a basket now is 250,000 for the native cola. While goro is 150,000 naira basket.
Okay, so if you want to buy in small quantity, how do you sell it?
I sell like 5,000. If I want to sell 50 pieces for native cola, we sell 20,000, 25,000, more than that. So bitter cola starting from 3,000, 50 pieces, 4,000, and so on and so forth. So goro, that's a Hausa cola nut. There is 3,000 naira per 50. There is 10,000 naira per 50, and so on.
Okay, so now let's focus on the small quantities. Now you've told me the price on which you used to sell. As our last month, did you sell it for the same price?
Yes.
Okay, so what makes the price of this cola nuts to go up, to increase?
We have the season of the sales, the cola nuts. We have the season, and fuel scarcity now is too expensive. So that is why it's expensive.
Okay, where did they bring it from?
East, bitter cola from East, native cola and alligator pepper from Ekiti, Ijare, Ijesha, and so on.
Okay. So what are the challenges you face selling this in this market?
A lot of challenges, but for today, I thank God. Sure, you understand? For today, we thank God for it.
Okay, so how is selling in this market like for you? You know, there are other people that sell the same thing that you sell. So how do you sell your own things?
We people that we are selling this market, most of us, we are family. We fight, we settle it. So that is how we do it.
So the customers still come like before?
It's not like that, but we are eating. Sure, so that is it.
So is there anything you want to tell the government?
Okay. What I want to tell government, they should please, many things is expensive now. They should reduce it for us because we have children. Sure, you understand? Before we eat, before we pay transport, before we pay house rent, everything is too cost. So we are begging government that they should please lower everything for us. So that is what I want to do.
All right, thank you very much, ma. Good morning. How are you doing, ma?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
Opeyemi Onifade.
Okay, so what do you sell in this market?
Mo ta ẹja tútù.
Okay, so how has business been since the beginning of this year?
Ọjà yẹn ló ti wọ́n jù o. Ọjà ń wọ́n gan. Àbẹ̀ ìjọba kọ́jọ torí Ọlọ́run kọ́ ẹ̀pù wa gbogbo ọjà wọ́n o. Ó ní agbára gan. Ó ní iye tá à ń ra ẹja nísìn. Ó ní iye tá à tẹ́tẹ̀lé ó ní iye tá à ń ra nísìn. Ó wọ́n o.
Okay, so can you tell us like the different prices of this fish that you sell?
Okay, this one ojuyobo, this one croaker, this one owere, this one miss.
Okay, so
this
tell us the price.
Titus.
The price.
Original Titus, that is 180. The carton. Croaker, that is 95. Croaker, owere 40,000. Miss 90,000. Òtò tẹ́lẹ̀ o. Ọjà yẹn ti wọ́n jù o. Ó ti kọjá bẹ́ẹ̀ o.
So if you want to sell one for people that come to the market, like how do you sell it?
And Titus ẹyọkan 4,000. Titus ẹyọkan 5,000. Croaker ẹyọkan 7,000. Ojúyọbọ 4,000. Ọ̀wẹ̀rẹ̀ 4,000, 5,000 ẹyọkan.
So what's the cheapest price for fish in this market? The cheapest fish you can get?
Fish ọkọ̀ no ship o. Ó lè ṣàwà gan kò ṣípù. Gbogbo ẹ̀ ló wọ́n o, kò sí tó ṣípù bẹ́ẹ̀ o.
So now you've told me the price of these fishes, like you told me the price now. As our last month, did you sell for the same price?
No.
As a last month, what was the price?
The last year.
Last month.
Last month. I dey buy that croaker. I dey buy 80,000. 95. 95. Original Titus before 80,000. 90,000. I dey buy am now 180, 170. Ojuyobo 30,000. Now 50,000. She dey buy Ojuyobo now.
So what makes the price increase like this?
I don't know.
Okay, so where do you go to get all this fish that you sell?
I dey go Ijora. I dey go Abattoir. For everywhere I should sell the fish.
Okay. So how has market been since the beginning of the year for you?
No market everything costs. Nobody won't buy fish again.
For how long have you been selling fish in this market?
Yeah, if I look at now, 15 years.
15 years.
Yes.
So if you compare that time that you started selling fish, that's like years ago, and now, how has the business been? Is it the same? Was the former one better than how it is right now?
Tẹ́lẹ̀ better the same yo. Tẹ́lẹ̀ ọjà táwọn ta tẹ́lẹ̀ better the same. Dànù. Better o.
Okay. So selling in this market, do you face any challenges selling fish in this market? You know that there are a lot of people that sell the same thing that you sell in this market.
Yes.
So what are the kind of problems you face in this market selling this fish?
Challenge is plenty. Sometimes if you no light, market go spoil. Na light na you dey take and sell market. Tó bá ti sí mọ́, ọjà máa bàjẹ́. No be me only me like dey market. I plenty inside market wey dey sell that fish.
Okay, so is there anything you want the government to do for you in this market?
Make it help also. All the market make it get down. Ibo ọjà kó wálẹ̀, tọ́jà bá wálẹ̀, àwọn náà lè fóúnjẹ sẹ́nu, àwọn náà lè bọ̀ síta, àwọn lè bẹ̀pẹ̀ gbé. Ọjà yẹn tí wọ́n jù kọjọ kọ́ ẹ̀pù wa, ọjà tí wọ́n jù ó ti kọjá bẹ́ẹ̀ o. Ẹjọ́ torí Ọlọ́run kọjọ, abẹ wọn ni o, gbogbo ọjà yẹn kó wálẹ̀, ọjà tí wọ́n jù o.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you. So we have heard what Ms. Okoyemi had to say concerning the prices of fish that she sells in Agege market. She has told us different types of fish she sells, and she has given us different prices ranging from Titus to Shower to Ojuyobo, as she called it. And she has also called on the government to come and intervene and make the prices of this fish to come down so that more customers can locate them in the market. So come with me as we talk to other traders. Good morning, ma. How you doing?
It's fine.
Okay, so what's your name, ma?
My name is Fumilayo Adekola.
Okay, so Miss Fumilayo, what do you sell in this market?
Market is 1,000, 2,500.
Okay. What is the name of what you sell in this market?
This one is dry pepper, dry tatashe, dry tomatoes.
So how has market been since the beginning of this year for you?
Now market is dull, no market. So this one is fresh one is there. This dry one no market now.
So you said the price is 1,000 naira, Abi. So as our last month, did you sell it for 1,000 naira?
Last month, 1,000 a day, 500 a day, 200 self a day.
So what makes the price go up? What makes the price increase?
Season day.
Okay.
Get season.
So when is the season?
Anytime. For fresh pepper, because this one you go move.
Okay. So for how many years have you been selling this in this market?
Don't tell.
Okay, so if you compare the business that time and now, is that time better than now, or now is better than before?
This time no better. That better than this one.
So as at that time, how much did you sell? How much were you selling dry pepper?
For bag?
Yeah.
40,000, 30,000.
So how much is bag now?
Now it's 200,000.
200,000?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so what are the challenges you face selling this thing? The problems you face selling it in this market? You know that there are other people that sell the same thing that you sell in this market.
Now only the same thing now. Now more than that they sell them for.
Thank you very much, ma. We have heard what Mrs. Funilaya had to say concerning the dried pepper and dried tomatoes that she sells in the market. According to her, she has been selling this for a very long time, and she has compared the price of how she sold it back then and now. And of course, back then was better than now. She has also complained about how they do not get customers like before. So come with me, let's talk to other traders in this market. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
So what's your name?
My name is Mrs. Azizat Akinde.
Okay, so what do you sell in this market?
I'm selling frozen food, as you can see. These chicken rings, robot chicken rings. This one is chicken gizzard. These are robot laps. Let me bring up.
Okay, ma'am.
This turkey.
Okay. So can you tell us the different prices of these things that you showed us?
We have different types of frozen chicken. So these chicken wings, we call it chicken wings or robot. These are robot chicken wings. The big size, right? This one is 1 kilo, 6,000. While we have the smaller size, the kilo is 6,000 as well. The one I shade is 115. I shade that one because it's not everybody that can afford the kilo price. Sure, you understand. Why this one is fingers, turkey fingers. That one also is 1.5. I have the big size inside. The kilo is 6,000. Let me bring it out.
Okay, ma.
It's big turkey finger, 6,000 naira per kilo. Why this one is normal laps, 5,005 per kilo. This is the small size of turkey finger, so the kilo is 5,005.
Now all these prices that you've told me, as of last month, did you sell for the same price?
Yes.
Okay. So all the times that the prices of chicken and turkey has gone up, what usually causes the price to increase?
Most of the time is from the put on, maybe the exchange rate of the money, or maybe the transport fare. The money, the increasement of the transport fare or the exchange rates.
So how has business been since the beginning of this year for you?
Alhamdulillah, I thank God Almighty.
Do the customers still come like before?
Yes, of course.
For how long have you been selling it in this market?
Yeah, it's been long. It's my mom business.
Okay.
So it's been long.
Okay, so if you compare that time that you started and now, which one is better? With sales, let's use sales to compare.
Then it's my mom that runs the business. So then I'm still with my mom. So most of the time when my mom asks me, oh yeah, address the shop here, I can say that okay, let me help you to sell the market. So I can steal money. But now I'm the one that is doing it, so I can't do that anymore since it's my business now.
Okay. So what are the challenges you face selling this in this market?
The challenges that is there is light, the issue of light. So once there is light, it's a fine business. Yes.
So is there anything you want the government to do for you in this market?
The only thing they can do for us is maybe they should help us to talk to the customs about the way they seize our goods. That's the only thing. Because the exchange of rates is, we use dollar here, why there they use SEFA. So you understand.
So when you want to buy, like how much do you used to buy?
It depends on the money you have to sell. It depends.
So do you sell carton here?
Yes, of course.
How much you sell your own in carton?
The carton the prices is very. Like Orobo now, I sell the carton 50, 49. It depends on how you see the market, how you buy the market. So you understand. Why the turkey I sell it 78, 79. The turkey finger 59, 58. The full chicken is 55. So, and I sell Nigeria chicken as well.
So there are a lot of people that sell this thing. They sell chicken and turkey in this same market. Yes. So how are you coping with the competition, the whole competition and all?
There's no competition. You sell your own, they will sell their own. That is it.
All right. Thank you very much, ma.
You are welcome. Thank you so much.
Good morning, ma.
Ẹ káàsán ma o.
Good morning.
Good morning. Okay.
Good morning, ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Okay. What do you sell in this market?
Corn. Àgbàdo.
What's your name? Tell us your name first.
My name is Olatidoye, Mrs. Toyin Olatidoye.
So how has business been for you since the beginning of this year?
It took us. It cost too much. Last year, the bag, one bag, about 5,000. But yeah, 25,000. Small bag, yo. Small bag, 5,000. It took us. See the one we are share. 1,000 naira. 1,000. The cook one. Last year, I sell am 50 naira, 100 naira. But now, yeah, 200. 200. The gas, because everything costs for Nigeria now. Abeg, everything too cost so.
Okay, ma. So for how long have you been selling corn in this market?
7 years.
7 years? If you compare that 7 years that you started and now, how is business like?
The business wey I start now, no enjoy. I no enjoy at all. I no enjoy because it too cost.
If you could tell the government, what will you tell the government now? What will you tell the government to do for you?
Every time the government say everything cost yo for market yo, make it everything make it come down. Make it come down. It's too cost too much. I beg.
Eshema, thank you, ma. We have heard what Mrs. Toyin had to say concerning the price of corn. She has complained bitterly about how the increase in the price of corn has reduced the number of customers that come to buy from her. She has bitterly lamented over the price of corn. She has also called on the government to come and intervene and make things better for them in this market. So we are still at Agege market and we are still going to talk to other foodstuff sellers in this market. So come with me, let's check others out. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, oh.
How are you doing, ma?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Mrs. Abidemi Regwade.
Okay, so Mrs. Abidemi, what do you sell in this market?
I'm a vegetable seller.
So tell us the kind of vegetables that you sell in the market.
I'm selling tete, shoko, ewedu, igbo, bitter leaf.
So how has business been since the beginning of this year for you?
Business is not going well, though. Everything is too cost. This effort before is 200 naira. With the time 200 now, but now it's 500. If you want to cook a four-year-old before, if you have 2,000 naira, you can cook it. But now, that one no work. See for 500. See, 500 naira. If me, I want cook am now, I go buy two. If I buy it for 1,000, I remain 1,000. But you think I want use that 1,000 naira buy? Say na pepper, or yeah, the fish we I go use cook am, local beans, everything. This market is not going well at all.
So how do you sell all this? When people come to buy, what's the price that you give them?
It's 500. Ewedu 2 is 500. Now small one with the tie 200. It's not less than that. As the person wey wan buy big one, we dey sell big bunch 3,000, 3,500.
Okay. So as a last month, did you sell it for the same price?
Last year, last month. Now the same price. This is January. Now 500 with the tie. Since last year, gone sef. Before, ewedu we dey buy am 12,000 naira, 7,000, 8,000. But now ewedu is 20, 24, 30,000. Even gone sef we dey buy 40,000 naira for 1 dozen.
So what makes the price increase like this?
They say fuel.
Oh.
If they carry am come from markets, e no cost too much for farm o. Shebi you know say na now we dey in rainy season now. This leaf supposed to plenty now, but the expensive of motor wey dem go bring am come here na im dey make it cost. If dem full one motor, dem go collect 200, 150 for her hand. No be on this top of your phone na im dem go put am. That is why e cost.
You know now that there are a lot of people that sell the same thing with you in this market. So how are you coping? That there are people that are selling the same thing. How are you coping in the market?
We are coping. Everybody wey dey pass, and we go dey call them say, "Aunty, come, what do you want to buy? You green dey here, shoko dey here." My sister too go cut, but any one of us go follow by. That is why we dey cope.
So So is there anything you want the government to do for you?
We want the government to increase the money for petrol. Na im dey cause this problem o. No be say market cost for farm o, e no cost o. Now wey we dey inside rainy season, make we dey buy ewedu 24,000, 2,000 naira for dozen. One bunch 2,000 naira. How are we going to sell it? This sucker before is 8,000 naira, 6,000. Even we dey buy 5,000 naira, but now it's 18,000 naira. One bunch is 1.5. Make them see the petrol, comot the subsidy, make everything go down. This effort, if there is petrol now, make them dey sell am 15 naira or 16 naira. Shey if dem bring effort come, dem go say dem wan collect 150 for full load, dem no go collect am.
So for how long have you been selling it in this market?
E don tey o. E don reach 20 years.
20 years?
Yes.
So now if you compare that time that you used to sell and now, how has the business been then?
Business no go well at all. As you stand now, which person you see make you come buy market now? Shebi you no see anybody. Before, as you stand like this, I no go answer you concept because I no go get chance. I go dey cut. I go dey find another person wey go buy am because there go plenty for my front. So no market no move at all now.
Okay, ma Eshema. We have heard what Mrs. Abidemi had to say concerning the vegetables that she sells. She has told us the different types of vegetables that she sells, ranging from tete to shoko and the rest. And she has also told us the different prices. She says she sells 500 naira for a bunch. She has also compared how the price she used to sell as a last year and last month. She also compared about how she started selling over 20 years ago, and she has said that the business now is not even moving as it used to move before. So she has called on the government to come and intervene, to come and help them reduce the cost of fuel and make things better for them in this market. Let's go and check other vendors. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you, ma?
Fine.
So what's your name?
My name is Shola Jato.
So what do you sell in this market?
Pepper.
Pepper and what else?
Pepper and tomato, bawa, butter.
Okay, so how has business been for you since the beginning of this year?
Business come down. Dear now. It come down small. By the time it cost well. Now it come down small. But tell them kí ló ń pè ìjọba president government epo petrol come down. If the petrol come down, market go come down. Yeah.
Okay, so for how long have you been selling pepper and tomatoes in this market?
Past 30 years.
30 years?
Jesus Christ.
So if you compare that time that you started selling 30 years and now, which one is better?
Before it's better. Now, no good.
Okay, so where do you buy your pepper and tomatoes from?
My 12, before, my 12. Now, my 12.
Okay, so when people come and buy from you, how do you sell it? What's the price that you sell it?
This one 4,000. This one 1,000. This one 500. This one 2,000. This one 1,000. This one 1,500. This one 1,000.
Okay. So as a last month, did you sell it for the same price?
Last month, this one na 5,000. Now 4,000.
Okay, so now it has increased.
No, it has
reduced. Okay, so those times that it usually increase, what makes it increase? What causes the increase?
Petrol.
Okay. So like how much do they sell it for you from that my 12 or Ilepo?
If you go my 12, basket like this, that basket for my 12, 3,000. If in a Ilepo, 1,000. One basket,
So what are the problems you face selling it in this market? You know that there are a lot of people that sell the same thing that you sell in this market. So how are you coping? How do you cope?
If the petrol come down, kí ló ń pa àwọn olóko. Farmers go come down.
They will bring
because of petrol. Because.
So what do you want the government to do for you in this market?
Petrol. They should reduce. Come down, reduce petrol. If you reduce, market will reduce.
Eshima, thank you, ma. We have heard what Miss Shola had to say concerning the price of tomatoes and pepper that she sells at Agege. She has told us that she gets her tomatoes and pepper from Maitob or Ele, but she's also giving us the different prices in which she sells all these things. And again, she has called on the government to come and intervene. She has complained that the reason for the increase in price of tomatoes and pepper is because of the increase in the price of fuel. She has called on the government to come and reduce the price of fuel so that things can get better for them in the market. We are not done. Let's check out other traders in this market. Let's go. Good morning, sir.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ àkójúmọ́.
How are you doing, sir?
Àlàáfíà la wà.
Okay, so what's your name?
Orúkọ mi ni Mr. Kabiru Babatunde Bọ́láníwà.
Okay, so what do you sell in this market?
Ọjà tí mò ń tà náà ni à ń ṣe àpáta lórí màálù, lórí ẹran tá ń tà lójoojúmọ́ ni iṣẹ́ tí à ń ṣe tá a yàn láàyò. Òun náà ló wà níwájú wa yìí.
Okay, so how has business been for you since the beginning of this year?
Láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọdún yìí, láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ tá a kọ́kọ́ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní àárọ̀ ọjọ́ ọjà yẹn kò wọ́n. Gbogbo bá ṣe ń kó wá fún àti báwa náà ṣe ń rà bá ṣe ń tà ó wà ní ìrọ̀rùn ní dọ́gbandọ́gba. Ṣùgbọ́n ní àwọn ọdẹ ní àsìkò tá a wà yìí nǹkan yẹn tí wọ́n bí ìlọ́po 3 sí ìlọ́po 4 sórí ara wọn débi wípé àánú Ọlọ́run ni à ń rí jẹ lórí rẹ̀. Ṣùgbọ́n a dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run àlàáfíà àti ẹnìkan tá a rí dáàmú lórí gbogbo ara wa àti gbogbo àwọn ẹbí lórí gbogbo aráàlú lápapọ̀.
So for how long have you been selling meat in this market?
Ní tí mo ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ tí mo ti ń ṣiṣẹ́ ìfún ara mi pé mo ti dọ̀gá láti March 27 ní 27/3/1997 ni mo ti bẹ̀rẹ̀.
1997.
Ni mo ti di ọ̀gá fún ara mi tí mo ti ń tà. Ṣùgbọ́n nígbà tí mo bẹ̀rẹ̀ gangan mo bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní October 28 1991 mo wá di ọ̀gá fún ara mi ní March 27 1997.
Okay, that's a very long time. Now, if you compare that time when you started selling, and now, and if you compare the business that time and market that time, how has it been? Do you prefer the way it was as at that time or now?
Ní gbogbo àsìkò gbàtà wí yẹn Ọlọ́run fún wa ní dáadáa ṣe tó pọ̀. Ṣùgbọ́n lásìkò yìí à ń dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run lórí tá a ti ṣe sílẹ̀ tí ó bàjẹ́. Gbogbo eléyìí ń sè ní kàtà Ọlọ́run ní arẹ́rẹ́ bí àbàdẹ́ tó rere ń bẹ̀ a tún máa dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run pa ti ṣe dáadáa nínú ẹ̀sẹ̀ yìí. Òun ni tó kúta ń jẹ nínú ẹ̀mí ìsìn torí gbogbo nǹkan tí wọ́n ní ìlọ́po 4 5 àbí jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ gan sí bó ṣe wà tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀.
Tell us the price that you sell this meat for people.
Irú eléyìí báyìí sí alábẹ́ tàbí eléyìí sí ní lórí igbá báyìí à ń tà ní bí 35,000. Irú àwọn eléyìí báyìí à ń tà ní bí 7,000. Irú eléyìí báyìí àti tàbá wọn ní kílò lóhun tiẹ̀ àti là ń ta kílò ní 7.5. Ó lè jẹ́ bí 1 kilo àbí kó jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ tàbí lè sá máa lọ bí 8,000 10,000. Wáyé pé tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ ni a lè tàbí eléyìí 2.5 lọ. Látìgbà tí nǹkan ò tí ì dà báyìí a lè tàbí bí 2.5 sí 3,000 naira lọ.
So what's the cheapest price anybody can buy meat from you? For you.
Bí Ọlọ́run bá yẹ fún oníkálukú lágbára ni o torí a fún wọn pé dandan iye tó oníkálukú bá mú wá lágbára wọn bá ṣe gbé àti ń tà fún wọn. Òun ṣe pé dandan bí torí a lè sọ pé ẹni tó bá bẹ̀rù ní 1,000 tí ó yẹ àtẹ̀ntó ní 2,000 naira kò ṣe nǹkan kan náà la máa gé fún wọn bí owó oníkálukú bá ṣe mọ bẹ́ẹ̀ náà la ṣe ń tà fún wọn. Àlàyé tí mo lè sọ lórí ẹ̀ nìyẹn torí ẹni tó bá lágbára 10,000 kò lè ro ní 15,000 ẹni bá dẹ̀ lágbára 2,000 naira dèdè bí owó ẹ̀ bá ṣe mọ náà la ṣe máa ń tà fún wọn.
So what are the challenges you face selling meat in this market?
Kò sí ìmọ̀ràn kankan tí mo lè gba gbogbo àwọn tó wà náà ní torí gbogbo wa náà la kọ́ iṣẹ́ yìí tá a kọ́ yanjú ṣùgbọ́n àdúrà tí ká máa bẹ́lọ̀ ni pé k'Ọlọ́run ṣàánú wa kọ́dẹ̀ bá wa fún àwọn ìjọba wa lọ́wọ́ kí wọ́n ràn wá lọ́wọ́ bí gbogbo nǹkan ṣe gbówó sókè yìí yóò ṣe wálẹ̀ tí ó ṣe fi dáadáa mọ́ wa lọ́wọ́ ìkẹ́ bá wa à ń bẹ àwọn ìjọba tá à ń bẹ lọ́nkọ́ lọ́wọ́ náà wà lọ́wọ́ fún alágbára láti ṣe.
Is there anything you want the government to do? Is there anything you want to tell the government?
Tí mo lè sọ fún ìjọba náà ni Ọlọ́run á ràn wọ́n lọ́wọ́ wọ́n bójú àánú wo àwa mẹ̀kúnnù torí lórí gbogbo nǹkan à ń gbìyànjú lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀ gbogbo nǹkan ló wọ́n gan kọ́lọ́mọ́ á fún àwọn ìjọba wa lọ́wọ́ wọ́n ṣíjú àánú wò wá bí gbogbo nǹkan ó ṣe bẹ̀rọ̀ tí ò ní nira fún wa Ọlọ́run fara ní àwọn náà ìmọ̀ràn tí mo lè sọ fún lórí ìjọba nìyẹn pé gbogbo ọ̀nà tó bá lè gbà náà bójú àánú wo àwa mẹ̀kúnnù wọ́n ṣe fún wa àti pé lórí iṣẹ́ wa yìí náà àánú àti ìrànlọ́wọ́ tó bá lè ṣe fún wa lórí ẹ̀ táwa náà fi di dáadáa ni kí wọ́n bá gbégbèsè lórí rẹ̀.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
So what's your name, sir?
My name is Emmanuel.
So what do you sell in this market?
It's a foodstuff.
So what kind of foodstuffs?
Rice, raw one, rice and beans and garri, crayfish, egusi. That's all.
Okay, so can you give us the prices of these things that you've mentioned now?
Example, rice, Derika, 1-2, paint, 6,000. Garri, Derika, 500, paint, 2,500. Corn, Derika, 500, paint, 2,500. Crayfish, Derika, 3,000, paint, 12,000. Then egusi, Derika, 1-2, paint, 8,000. Beans, Derika, 600, paint, 6,000. That's how it's been.
Okay, so how has business been since the beginning of this year?
It was very tough. Market is very dull. It's very, very dull because of the prices. When you tell person the price, you now leave you and go away. So that is the problem.
So what makes the price of these foodstuffs go up?
Because of the way dollar take high and about custom issue. Before rice enter Nigeria, you have to pay price before you enter. So that is because of everything now and the fuel.
So is there anything you want the government to do?
Let them remove the price of fuel. At least if fuel go down, I will appreciate. And let them remove the even customs sef, let them have less upon us. Because if you buy rice, money wey you go take clear and come Nigeria is too cost. So make them help us for that issue.
All right, thank you very much.
That's what I'm begging for government.
Okay, sir. All right, thank you very much, sir. We are still at Agege Market and we've talked to different traders of different things. They've told us about the things they sell. We talked to those that sell rice, beans, fish, turkey, chicken, tomatoes and pepper. We've talked to a lot of them, and just know that this is just also a survey. We've helped you do a little bit of survey, so you know the kind of prices you are coming to meet here when you are coming to Agege Market. And the traders have talked to us about the prices of different things. They talked to us about how they want the government to come and intervene and help them make things better for them in this market. So that's all we can take on today's episode of Market Today on Consumer Hala TV. I am Matilda Omenai. See you next time.
Right, my name is Corey Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello there, thank you so much for still being there with us. Welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News. at 4. I am Ire Hayomiko Eke. We start the news talk in figures. Nigeria crude oil production rose to its highest level in 6 months in July, signaling a steady recovery after early year declines. According to the latest data from the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NPRC, Africa's top oil producer pumped 1.507 million barrels per day in July, slightly higher than the 1.505 million barrels per day recorded in June. The figures means Nigeria has exceeded its Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries OPEC quota for the second consecutive month. However, total liquid hydrocarbon output reached 1.712 million barrels per day, and NUPRC noted that the combined crude and condensate production in July peaked at 1.84 million barrels per day, with the lowest level recorded at 1.66 million barrels per day. Meanwhile, the report for the said daily average production in July was 1 million barrels per day, comprising crude oil and condensate to about 864 billion barrels per day. Let's talk currency now. The Naira today appreciated to 1,540 kobo per dollar in the parallel market from 1,550 Naira per dollar last weekend. However, the Naira depreciated to 1,536.99 kobo per dollar in the Nigerian foreign exchange market. The data published by the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, showed that the exchange rate for the Naira rose to 1,536.99 kobo per dollar from 1,535 per dollar last weekend, indicating 1.99 depreciation for the Naira. Consequently, the margin between the parallel market and LFEM rate contracted to 3.01 per dollar from 15 per dollar last Friday. Moving the news on to the Transnational Corporation of Nigeria PLC, as it delivered an impressive financial performance in the first half of 2025, posting a record pre-tax profit of 85.697 billion naira. The impressive first half year result includes 49.407 billion naira in the first quarter and 36.290 billion naira in the second quarter. An analysis of the financial statement showed that impressive profit was primarily driven by revenue growth, especially from the power segment. Meanwhile, Transcorp reported total revenue of 279,678 billion, a 59.43% increase year-on-year, already representing 69% of the full year of 2024 revenue. The surge was largely driven by the power segment, which grew to 225% to 243,086 billion naira, accounting for 87% of total revenue. The corporate center contributed 35.8 billion naira, up to 113% year-on-year, almost matching the 47.5 billion from the hospitality segment and increasing its share of group in revenue to 13% from 9.57% in the first half of 2024. The relatively higher growth in revenue compared to the cost of sales buoyed a gross profit, maintaining a healthy margin of 46.81%. The President and Group Chief Executive Officer, Owen Omogiafo, assured investors of continued growth potential. But moving away from there, the federal government has now launched an automotive training center at the Lagos State University of Science and Technology, Ikorodu, Lagos State, to strengthen the automotive industry, advance electric vehicle production, and promote technology transfer. The initiative aligns with the National Automotive Policy, which seeks to promote local vehicle production, achieve 40% local content, and reach 30% production of electric vehicles, as reported by the news agency of Nigeria, NAN. The Minister of State for Industry, Trade and Investment, St. John Hano, said the center would equip youth, artisans and technicians with modern automotive skills, including maintenance and handling of electric vehicles. He further added that the program would also drive technology transfer, foster innovation, and position Nigeria as a competitive player in global automotive manufacturing sector. Meanwhile, the center is one of 21 automotive training facilities nationwide distributed across all geopolitical zones to ensure equitable access to skills development. Ms. Eno said additional centers will be established to expand opportunities, stimulate economic activities, and reduce unemployment-related social challenges. Let's move away from that story. Let's report from Lagos State now. Back here home, the Lagos State government has revealed that it is targeting an additional $1 billion annual income through small and medium enterprises (SMEs) annually in 5 years, following the graduation of 253 beneficiaries of the Lagos State Export Readiness Training Program. Still talking on the news, the government said 20 of the graduates have been selected to represent Lagos State and showcase a made-in-Lagos product at the 2025 Intra-African Trade Fair in Algeria in September. This follows a statement by the Lagos State Commissioner for Commerce, Trade and Investment, Mrs. Folashade Badambrose, on Monday, August the 25th, 2025, as it was made known by the Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu. Still talking on the news, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, was represented at the event by Special Advisor on Works, Dr. Adekunle Olayinka, said the state currently contributes over 60% of Nigeria's non-oil exports, valued at $5.3 billion in 2024. The governor pointed out that the graduation of the SMEs was expected to drive an additional $1 billion in foreign exchange inflow annually within the next 5 years. It's time for us to talk a consumer-related story. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has warned Nigerians against consuming fruit ripened with calcium carbide. The Executive Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of FCCPC, Mr. Olatunji Bello, gave the warning yesterday at a one-day sensitization program on food quality standard organized by the agency in Ado-Ekiti, Ekiti State. Mr. Bello Olatunji was represented by the agency Director of Quality Assurance, Mrs. Nkechimba, frowned at the increasing sale of adulterated and contaminated foods in the market. The FCCPC boss lamented that perpetrators of such acts were putting the lives of many innocent Nigerians at great risk. A promise that the agency would not allow those responsible for such acts to go scot-free. According to him, the sensitization program is the first step towards putting unsuspecting people on alert and sending a red signal to perpetrators. He disclosed that the total enforcement of the law has commenced, denoting that the agency would not shy away from performing its roles. That's quite commendable. Let's talk about the Coronation Group as the group announces the official listing of the Coronation Infrastructure Fund, CIF, on the main board of the Nigerian Exchange following its earlier debut in 2024. This follows a statement released on the 25th of August 2025, where the company revealed that 87.9 million units of the funds were listed on the exchange the same day as the announcement. Speaking on its target investors, the company noted for those seeking long-term exposure to infrastructure-led growth, CIF offers a compelling and professional managed platform, and the fund is managed by Coronation Asset Management Limited, the group asset management subsidiary, which described the listing as a milestone in Nigeria's alternative investment landscape. But moving away from that story over to education matters, where the Joint Admission and Matriculation Board has directed all candidates who uploaded their roll-level results before the release of the final 2025 West African Senior School Certificate Examination results to revisit accredited centers and re-upload the results. JAMB said this yesterday as the board explained that all previously uploaded results have been cleared from its system to prevent discrepancies and ensure that only the official of WAEC final results are used for admission processing. Furthermore, to address the issue, JAMB has mandated a fresh upload for every candidate, irrespective of whether the new results differ from those uploaded earlier. JAMB's statement says some candidates who start for the United Tertiary Matriculation Examination (UTME) with a waiting result that prematurely uploaded incomplete WAEC records before the final release, and all UTME candidates advised to urgently re-upload their 2025 SSC results on the JAMB portal to remain eligible for admission consideration. Now let's talk business news. The Association of Telecommunications Companies of Nigeria yesterday commended the Federal Ministry of Communication, Innovation and Digital Economy for spearheading a new initiative known as Project Bridge. The ATCON president, Mr. Tony Emokbere, said this in an interview in Lagos State yesterday, where he described the project as an ambitious public-private partnership designed to connect all 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory, as well as local government areas, through fiber optic cables. While also giving his remark, he further said the initiative is aimed at creating a robust and resilient telecommunications backbone across Nigeria, not meant to replace existing infrastructure as being wrongly speculated, stressing that the project will complete the existing infrastructure by creating a more resilient network. We'll get back to the news later. Thank you so much for still watching ConsumerHallaTV News. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying there with us. We apologize for that break in transmission. We're still talking about the ATCON news story. The ATCON president, Mr. Tony Emokbere, said this in an interview in Lagos State yesterday, where he described a project as an ambitious public-private partnership designed to connect all 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, as well as local government areas through fiber optic cables. While also giving his remark, he further said the initiative is aimed at creating a robust and resilient telecommunications backbone across Nigeria and not meant to replace existing infrastructure as being wrongly speculated, stressing that the project will complement the existing infrastructure by creating a more resilient network. Speaking in an interview with a news agency of Nigeria, please, we'll be right back. Thank you so much for still being there with us. We apologize for that break in transmission. We're still talking about the ATCON news, and let's talk about the news. Meanwhile, if all Mr. Tony said, the initiative is aimed at creating a robust and resilient telecommunications backbone across Nigeria and not meant to replace existing infrastructure, has been wrongly speculated, stressing that the project will complement the existing infrastructure by creating a more resilient network. Speaking in an interview with the news agency of Nigeria, the ATCON boss said the project was being modeled after the successful energy sector of the public-private partnership framework, with the government contributing a certain percentage to the special purpose vehicle and the private sector providing the rest of the funding. The president thereby expressed the full support of telecommunications, noting that the project would enable members to deliver services more effectively in locations where infrastructure was currently a significant challenge. And now we move away from that story now. Let's talk about the federal government and the Lagos state government now, as the two tiers of government have endorsed the inaugural GTEx Nigeria, a 4-day technology event aimed at accelerating digital transformation and innovation across Nigeria. The organizers said the event, scheduled from the 1st of September to the 4th of September 2025, will be held in Abuja, Lagos State, under the patronage of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, with support from the Federal Ministry of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy. Meanwhile, the opening day in Abuja will host the government leadership and AI summit, bringing together international and local stakeholders to discuss digital infrastructure, artificial intelligence and innovation. Minister of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, Bosun Tijani, said building and deploying AI infrastructure and solutions for Nigeria and Africa is not only a technological advancement, but also a chance to redefine a place in the global digital economy. Thank you so much for listening to the news. I am Ire Ayomi Kunleke. We appreciate your standby. Please do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
What is life without entertainment? Entertainment is the spice of life, and Screen Time is the spicy show you need. Welcome to another beautiful edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV, where we bring to you premium entertainment and everything juicy. I am Iremofe Koforola, your screen god, and as you know, I'm the man clothed in wealth and honor. And I mean, there's always a king and there's always a queen. So I have the amazing and ever gorgeous screen goddess.
Yes.
The one and only. I mean, just don't over introduce
Oh my God. Welcome back to another beautiful edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. If you're just watching us for the first time, trust me, you're in for a beautiful ride because we bring to you different content here. Top 5 countdowns, celebrity of the week, interviews, and also movie release updates. For me personally, you know me, I have the tea on all the movies. I'm going to give you beautiful movies that you're going to see, and if you watch them, you will enjoy your weekend. And let me tell you something. One thing about Screen Time is that we're always spicing things up. It's we don't work in one way. We are
very unpredictable.
We are a worker of many ways.
Yeah.
Today we're going to be giving you movies that are kind of like not recent movies, but movies that we feel like we need to talk about so that you guys can watch them. Again, beautiful stories. And thank you so much for joining us for this beautiful edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. Trust me, this show is the show that you need for relaxation.
Interesting one out there, Kike Lomo. Thank you for that. And I mean, we are very unpredictable on this show, and you know, sometimes it brings to you things that you can only get on this show.
Oh my God!
So today is very special because I mean, I'm so happy, and I mean, when it comes to filmmaking, it goes beyond just storytelling. There are so many components that really embody the art and heart of storytelling, filmmaking, because there's an act to it and there's the artistic part of it as well. So people just see a movie, that movie that you just like, what have they done?
Exactly.
The movie you watch for 2 hours.
Don't do that.
They've taken a lot of sweaty days to
sleepless nights,
to make that production. It's a whole lot that goes into movie production. So in case you just enjoy the art of watching movies, you don't know what it entails to make a film. Today we are having an amazing filmmaker, a director, and somebody that is so humble when it comes to the definition of humility. I mean, she's someone that I can say she's very humble, and today is going to be mind-blowing because she's going to take us through the journey of what it means to be a filmmaker and every techniques that go into filmmaking. She's not that person that you're a lady, so
no, I think you should actually do the honors of. Don't say you're a lady. I don't understand what's going on here.
I thought if you want to say ladies first.
No, I thought you said that. Oh, you wish to be us.
Well, I'm a feminist anyway. Yeah.
Don't mind Iremofe. Oh no. Okay,
all right.
I get feminist. So feminist is not about we're not bringing anybody down. We're talking about equality in opportunities. That's what we mean.
I mean,
so I'm very.
You always know that.
My guy. I love
I'm a supporter of women.
Yes, let's go.
I'm surrounded by women. I mean, I have siblings who are ladies.
Exactly.
I have friends, amazing friends.
And let me give you something that you guys don't know. Women are doing the most in the movie industry now. I don't care right now. I'm gonna say it. You know.
That was why
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Wait, can I say something? That was why you actually had to spill it. I said earlier, I wish I was a woman.
Exactly. I'm not saying that because
someone cannot even tell you secrets. You come and spill it out.
Because you wish to be us, you have to introduce this person. Like,
all
oh
right,
my God.
okay,
I accept
the challenge anyway. So she's not that person that the one and only. They are not two, just one. The one and only more Fakorede.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I mean, you're going to enjoy
that name alone. Do you know what that name and like? Do you know the meaning of that name? If you're a Yoruba person, that name speaks a volume.
Yeah,
I love Yoruba names. Obviously,
very
Yoruba names are very beautiful names, although they can be very long. I don't understand what are our parents thinking.
Anyway,
you can just put something short, very sweet and mindful.
No, actually, I think when names are they carry more meanings. For instance, I don't like when people shorten my name because it doesn't make any sense until when you call my name in full.
Have you heard some people's name? Should I tell you one?
Anyway, don't let us go into that.
No, I have a name that I don't ever want somebody to know about. If I tell you, I'm going to tell you Because
Behind.
if you are going to hunt me, that name.
Then I'll bring
I
it
think-
on this show the way you've done today. Anyway, let's go.
40
Let's go
letters
into
or
that. So
something.
our guest today is no other person than filmmaker, director Mo Fakorede.
I'm very excited. I can't actually wait to bring this person on the program this afternoon, and I'm very, very you know, it's always beautiful to see people that are behind the scene come live to us and say, oh, this is what is really happening, because it takes more than a cast to actually bring beautiful productions. The crew members are very, very
They are
important.
doing the technical aspect of the job.
Without the crew members, you can't see the cast members, trust me. But when we go on this break and come back, we're going to meet the person we're talking about.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back to Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV, and as we said earlier, we're bringing to you a filmmaker and a director in the Nollywood scene today, in the name of Mo Fakorede. And this person is somebody that she's doing so much in the movie industry. Like I said earlier on, it's not just the cast that actually does the work. In fact, the crew members deserve their own flowers, and that is what we brought to you today. One of our most amazing seasoned director that we have right now in Nollywood, and may our shine never, drop. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
I mean, so to begin with, because we talked about the fact that we mentioned that earlier, that people watch movies and sometimes they don't even know the end credit. They don't bother watching the end credit. I mean, so for those who might be watching and who are currently watching, so we want to know, who is Mo Fakorede? Away from being a director or a filmmaker, I mean, anything you just want. I mean, you want us to know who is Mo Fakorede?
Okay, so Mo Fakorede is, I don't know, I just love to live. I think that's very important. Living and thriving in whatever it is that I find myself doing, and that's filmmaking. And I've gone through, different phases of filmmaking and different positions in filmmaking, and for every time I make sure to live and thrive in that, and I think that that's most important thing for me. I feel like it's a principle in life for me. Whatever your hands find doing, do it well, live through it, thrive through it, and Have a beautiful one.
Yeah. I think you mentioned earlier on before we came on the show that you've done a lot of things apart from directing. Directing
Yes.
wasn't even like a thing before.
It wasn't.
You did quite a lot of number of things. So can you tell us some of these things that you've done so that the viewers can know that this thing is actually a journey, not just you just pick up your phone and say, go and be direct.
Okay, so I started out as studying English in the university. I was a literature major, so that kind of formed my background in arts. Then I went to a film school, to Royal Arts Academy by Emily Song for writing. So I did writing there. One of the things that we had to do at the end of our session is make a short film.
Yeah.
And with that, I co-wrote with the other writers in my set at the time, and I was the continuity person on the set for the short film that we did then. Whilst I was at Royal Arts, we had the acting students as well, you know, and I remember very well that I used to give like, you know, pointers into how to do their social media, how to, you know, portray themselves and all of that. And then one of my friends said, Mo, why don't you look into talent management? I'm like, okay. I'm like, oh, who is the popping talent manager at the time? And it was Isioma Osaji. She was managing Blossom, Adesua, you know, and them at the time. And I reached out to her, nice reception. I went after film school. That's it. I started doing talent management with her as an intern, you know, learning the ropes, learning some PR as well, from Nick Fagule. Then I reached out to Biodo Steven, the director, the writer, producer, and at the time, Biodo always says, "Oh, Mom, you look like my younger sister." I'm like, "Oh, okay, all right, nice one. Okay, so maybe I can come as your younger sister and, you know, try to come and work with you." And with Biodo Steven, I interned as an assistant director. Then I went on to start doing first assistant director on a set, and from there I learned the ropes in production for production management, and I started doing that, and then I produced as a producer, obviously. Then I was production managing a project for Remy Binola, and Remy Binola said to me, "Mo, the next film that we are doing at Applause Entertainment, you're directing it." I'm like, "Ma?" She's like, "Yeah, you're directing it." I'm like, "Why?" And she's like, "Because I've seen you even behind the scenes when she's directing, and you know, the pointers, the suggestions, the, you know," it's like, "Yeah, it's time." And that was it, literally. And so I directed Olov. That was for Rock at the time. Then I directed Warmer, which was also for Rock at the time. It was an epic that we went shooting at those days. And I kind of knew that I still wanted to direct. So I reached out to Onye Ujeze of Mazini Pictures, and she said, "Okay, Mo, come and direct this film that I'm trying to do for my YouTube channel for myself and Coco, this Udwaki song." I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure thing." You know, and then I went. It's funny, she doesn't know this. The money she paid me was my hotel money. So after I paid for my hotel on the island, I had no dime to myself after I did that. But I knew that it was important for me to do that at the time for myself. I remember calling a friend of mine, Uyi, when I was going to set, and I'm like, "Uyi, I know that I know what I'm going to do, but there's some sort of self-doubt here because I haven't done this for a while, you know." And she's like, "Mo, forget that thing. You know what you're going to go and do. You've read the script. You know exactly how you want to direct this. You know what you want the end product of this film to be. So just go there and do it." You know, and I'm like, "Okay, thank you." And then I went, and it was beautiful. It was good. It was nice. You know, that went. Then Etinosa called me.
Oh wow.
Yes, because she was in Uoma. She was the lead character in Uoma when I directed Uoma. And she had said that, you know, when she started doing stuff for her YouTube, she would call me. So she called me and said, "Mo, come and direct my film that I want to put on my YouTube channel." I said, "Okay, looks like this thing is making sense." You know, and then I went and I did that. Then Bimbo Ademoye calls me just after that. Bimbo was in the film that I did for Mazzini Pictures and Closer Pictures. Bimbo said, "Oh, Omoni Oboli, they're trying to shoot a film and they need a director, and I've dropped your name, so they're going to call you." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." I didn't really think much of it, but I hoped. And they did call me, and Tommy called me, and she said, "No, blah, 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 blah. Finally, we get to work together," because I'd known them since cinema days and all of that. Finally, we get to work together and all of that. I'm like, "Yes, ma'am." Like, "Oh, yeah, so we're sending you the script, 30 to 31. Ooh. Yes. That was
Bimbo Ademoye and
yes.
yeah. Wow.
30 to 31. Like, "Oh, we're sending you the script, yada, yada, yada." I'm like, "All right, okay. Yeah, I can totally do it. Yeah." And then they sent me the script. Beautiful script. I loved the script.
The story was beautiful.
It was a beautiful story. The actors were amazing.
Yeah.
And we went and we did that. And then the next thing, they're telling me, "Oh, we want to shoot The One Who Stole My Heart Part 2.
Oh my God.
And no, we want you to be the one to direct The One Who Stole My Heart Part 2. And I'm getting the script. And then it just kept going. Silver lining. This, that. Like, all of that just kept coming last year. Like, it was... Like they just love broker, this, that, and it was just going Twin Deception, all of that, like everything. It was just like that. And then obviously when you do work that people like, other people say it, and other people start to reach out to you. Then other people started reaching out to me. "Mo, do you have dates for this? Mo, we want you to direct this for us. Mo, we want you to do this for okay." All of it. This is where we were going. Okay.
Wow.
Now we're here.
Very beautiful.
Yeah.
Very beautiful.
I mean, interesting journey.
Yep.
Journey. So I would want to know, in the course of all this journey, what were the challenges you faced, and what are the challenges you still face as a director? Because I know sometimes there are altercations between the cast and the director sometimes. So what are the challenges that you face as a filmmaker, as a director, and as a person who embodies different parts?
Yeah. So as a director, especially in the YouTube space, I wish we had enough time. Sometimes our scripts are not ready in good time, and so that affects. There's always a difference when you've had the script a week before, and when you're getting the script just some days or 2 weeks before, even months before, and when you're getting the script like some days to when you want to go and shoot, right? Because you need time, especially because if you're a detail-oriented kind of person, you want to reach out to every other department. You want to make sure everybody's on the same page regarding the characters, the story. Everybody is... Our heads are in the same place, and you can even hear like suggestions and contributions from other, teammates and crew members, that can be implemented, and all of that. But because YouTube it's crazy. It is crazy. I'm sitting down here and I'm telling you guys that it's crazy what we do on YouTube to churn out good work. Again, very important to churn out good work, good stories. It's very difficult, but again, when there's a will, there's always a way. And somehow in between you have to make spur of the moment decisions. You have to make decisions that could either kill your story or make your story, And when you're working with production companies or team, that also that quality is very important to them. You can tell, and you can tell that they won't cut any corners. They won't want anything to fall short. And so it helps you, make the entirety of the film something that is beautiful to watch. There's also the issue of funding. There's no... I don't know that anybody... You want to do YouTube. YouTube is not cheap. It's not cheap. And then if you want to start, it's capital intensive.
Wow.
So again, you would definitely, need a lot of money to invest in that before your return starts to come, before you can now say you started making money off YouTube. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of things. You don't know. Nigerians may not like this film. You might not make money from this film that you feel like you spent so much money on. Or you might not make as much money as you hoped to make. So again, it's a risk. Even cinema, you can make all of that film and make it with all of the 200 million naira that you want to go and get from investors, and you don't make 100 million back in the cinema.
Oh my God.
What do you do? So again, there's the issue of funding, and everybody in Nollywood faces it. I'm not even going to lie, big filmmakers, small filmmakers, everybody faces it. Then there is the issue of us being patient. Because again, capital intensive with YouTube, but if you don't have patience, if you want it to come now, the returns need to come now, it's not possible. Except you just want to be churning out any kind of film and, you know, having the audience now rain on your parade, like, what kind of films are these people now putting out? But if you don't want that, then you need to be patient. You need to take your time. You need to give that. But everybody wants to do things in a rush. It's difficult. It's difficult. So yeah. But then aside that, you know, every other thing, you can have conversations, you can have team meetings, you can, you know, fix, you know, there's light situation, you're running on Jen is interfering with your sound, what do? You know, it's just crazy. There's the Nigerian factor already trying to want to frustrate and kill you already. Then you're now dealing with funding, then you're dealing with all of these things. But somehow, Nollywood is still doing what Nollywood can do at this time.
Interesting. And, just like you wanted to protest something about the funding part, you know, a lot of producers, in fact, some directors come online to say, why are you posting my movie on another person's channel? Yeah, people, I think Bimbo Ademoye has a lot of issues with some Ghanaians TV that post their movies, because when people already get to see that movie on another person's post,
what am I going to go and
for me, that actually, and I think YouTube needs to regulate a lot of these things so that you can know that this person is copyrighted this movie from bring it
because they'll put it, they'll call it another title.
Putting
that's another, like, it's just crazy.
It's very, very
it's
sad.
just crazy. So when you find that, you have to then go and report it. But how many will you find?
And sometimes
there are even channels that you don't even know. So like, except somebody sees it and brings it to your attention, you don't know that your film is on someone else's channel.
They do that a lot of times.
It's really bad.
And for funding to be a very, very difficult thing, I'm trying to make money back from this.
And then you are doing this, you're sabotaging what I've not even made money back from.
That's very, very,
very
sad.
Independent producers are putting in their personal money, putting in family money, putting in money from their friends and, you know, investors. So people want to make this money back. Don't sabotage it.
And I think that is why it is very, very good to emphasize that YouTube is really, really hard, because it's not like cinema that nobody can actually play from there. It's only the cinema that is actually watching. But now YouTube, anybody can download it and say, I want to post it on this particular.
Exactly.
And sometimes YouTube may not even flag it as copyright. Very, very, very sad. If there's somebody that does that, I think you need to actually desist them, because people are actually
sweat and blood. Sweat and blood.
It's
money.
Very sad.
It's sweat and blood and money. It's not easy to come by. Crew members are filming till God knows what time, just so that these films can be ready in good time.
You want to make money off of what you didn't even.
You didn't do nothing.
You didn't do anything. You didn't sow there. So why do you want to reap there?
That's a lot. I mean, I love how you lay so much emphasis on that, and people need to understand.
Yeah, because piracy is a very big issue. Before you know it, even the cinema films, you see that somebody already has them on Telegram.
Yeah.
And you're wondering, like, why?
And I think they'll now say, oh, Sinkakele actually took matters into her hands recently. I think 2 years ago, she got the movie in the cinema, and some people actually tried to put it on Telegram. And she tried to
infiltrate that Telegram group and get the film off and all of that. That's sweat and my
I understand.
It's a whole lot. Don't do that.
And why you Nigerians have issues. Just like you said, Nigeria already have something that's affecting the
Nigerian factor.
And now
the Nigerians are still sabotaging the effort of another Nigerian.
I understand.
Like we already have our national problem.
And who asked you to be poor? Why are you saying that somebody that is rich is trying to oppress you? If you didn't do past your boundary, nobody's going to oppress you.
Exactly.
And that's not an oppression. It's a fight for justice.
She's fighting for herself.
It's a criminal act.
It's a criminal act.
Something very criminal.
Yeah. Piracy is a criminal act.
Oh, you are bullying me because you have money.
That's not bullying. That's me fighting for myself.
You can work for your money. I think if you keep on talking about this,
we're going to be.
I mean, it's conversation entirely. So,
absolutely.
You know, there's a lot of stories right now going on. I love the fact that you said because people rush a lot.
Yeah.
YouTube can be very hard, and there are stories that I think we were talking before we came on. We're talking about the relativity of film. and also the fact that it's always very beautiful to see movies that actually depict who we are as Nigerians.
Yep.
I always say something that a movie is the mirror of society.
Yep.
That's how you see Bollywood, they make movie based on their culture.
Yep.
Exactly.
You see a lot of things that you think, can this really happen? But yeah, that's what happened. All these their film trees are really is because of the fact that they have deities that actually portray those kind of things.
Yep.
It wasn't just born out of something. You see Chinese movies, they are flying like Jet Li. It's a thing that they do where they are from. And when we make movies, Hollywood does their own. Now it is Nollywood time. We're talking about Nollywood now. And for all of you that said, I don't want Nollywood, what are they making Nollywood? There's no story there. I beg to disagree with you. It is very not true, because Hollywood is not portraying what our society is. Trust me, that's not who we are. We are not those kind of people. And I think it's really messed with a lot of our mentality, this young age also. A lot of things have been happening, you know. They'll say, I'm a Gen Z, I'm this and that. Nobody's a Gen Z. You're a Nigerian first before a Gen Z. You're an African. So there are a lot of things that we teach it from our we teach from our movies. And stories are there out there. A lot of stories that we can explore. And I love this particular story that I'm exploring now. The faith-based stories. Yeah. Nigerians are very religious people. Whether you're Muslim, Christian, or traditional, whatever you do, we are religious. There's stories that are very compelling. So what do you think? What kind of stories actually compelling for Nigerian audience? What kind of story do you think, if you tell it, people are really going to buy it?
Okay, so just like you said, right? We have stories that are tailored to us, that are realities, that there are things that you see right on the road there. It's happening in families. It's happening to your neighbor. It's happening, you know. So we have these stories, and there are stories that are social issues. We believe in religion, we believe in faith, culture, history, you know, family, you know,
life,
well, like literally everything, everything all encompassing, family, love, you know, children, you know, young adults, you know, those are things. I mean, and then young adults, we keep saying Gen Z. Do we cater to Gen Z?
Yeah.
Because if we do cater to Gen Z, they will watch what we're doing.
Exactly.
So where are the young adult stories? How many of those do we have? How well are we pushing those out there so that the Gen Z that we need to speak to would actually see?
Exactly.
Because it's also important.
Because what the Gen Zs are learning, why they are making the Gen Zs feel like people that are actually not cultural, like uncultured people, is because of they actually do more of Hollywood movies, and this is not who we are.
So again, if we tell the stories that are relatable to them, things that they've experienced in secondary school, things that they are currently experiencing in university, what is going on, decisions that they have to make, you know, all of choices that they have to make. If you put all of this in a film, again, film is entertainment, but it's also educational.
Very.
You know, it reflects our society. I always say that if you want to change certain things, put it in the news, put it in the media, put it in the films. People watch it, put it in entertainment. People watch these things. So if you need a particular trajectory to change, then start telling the right stories.
Exactly.
You know, so when we tell stories about rape, what's the outcome now? Is the rapist going to jail, or is the victim facing trauma? Is the victim dating their rapist? Like, so we need to know, what are we exactly preaching when we're saying these things? Oh, okay, so there is intertribal war. What are you doing with it in film? This family doesn't want this family, doesn't want you to marry from this family. So how is there a resolution? In real life, what happens? They probably don't get married. Okay, in this film now, how do they get married and everybody is still happy, or maybe one side of the family is still sad, but they figure out a way to make it work? What are we using film as a medium to do in the society? When we're talking about social issues, when we're talking about all of these things, what are we saying? What are we preaching? What are we informing the people, educating the people on? So yes, while Nigerians, stories that are peculiar to us are right there. Even with history, now there's been Formula and some Kuti.
Many biopics now.
You know, so we need to tell these stories. We need to know our heroes. We need to know our heroines. We need to know what has happened. We need to experience those kind of things, because then and only then is when we feel like we're doing authentic stories that are authentic to us. Former warlords, Fusheto Aniwura, Bashorun Ruga, all of these things. We have history. Exactly, we have history. We have history in the Igbo community, in the Yoruba community. We have stories.
Even minority groups, so-called minority groups.
Ijo, everybody has stories. Kalabari, everybody, there are stories. There are too many things going on around us that we can use and capitalize on and make compelling stories. So I feel like stories that are authentic to us are stories that we should tell.
Exactly.
I love
came
that.
to mind as we were talking. A song by Burna Boy, Monsters You Made. I don't know if anybody has really listened to the lyrics of that song. And I say something. It's not about just the beat. Yes, we are known for Afro beats, just the beat most of the time. But
there's lyrics.
Are the lyrics really speaking? Monsters You Made is a very beautiful. I'm sorry to digress, but I just wanted to bring. It's very important in this particular setting. That lyrics, if you've not listened to Monsters You Made very well, please try to listen to that story. It's not a story of we sitting in the classroom, a European man bringing to us a culture that is not ours. You telling me that somebody from your own hometown found Nigeria, like where people are already dwelling in. You said you found River Niger. Like, how exactly did you do that? So these are things that we really need to know. Not just movies. Like she said, he has to be in the radio, in the paper,
media, everywhere,
so that the narrative can change. And what you think, oh, the Gen Zs, the Gen Alphas, what are they going to do? They are uncultured people, they are this and that. How are we going to change the trajectory of what is really going on?
Absolutely.
It's mostly what people see, like what they see in other places. Oh, I can do that. Oh, this person, you are maltreating me. I don't know. When I was a child, my mama beat me. Somebody was maltreating me. Now a child will tell you, no, you're maltreating me, you're doing this, you're doing that. Yeah, we're not saying that, oh, the way of correcting a child cannot be changed because of the way the society has really, really grown. Growth is very, very important.
Exactly, and these are the things that also influences what we're saying.
Exactly.
So if a lot of beating was done and we feel like we turned out great, a lot of us have childhood trauma.
Yes.
A lot of us have childhood trauma, unspoken trauma. A lot of us do. Yeah. So like, if things can change, if there's a way that there can be better parenting, then we can put that in films too.
Yes.
If there can be gentle parenting, if there can be better parenting, if there can be you know, being in the naughty corner, seizing your stuff, you know, taking away your, you know, privileges at the time, just so that you are corrected. We can put that in films so that people know that you don't have to always beat your child for you to pass your message across. Sometimes you just have to have a conversation.
With the child.
Other times you need to apologize for your own beat of what you've done. That's the problem.
Nigerians don't apologize.
That's it. So then we grow up and we become parents that we don't want to be.
Exactly.
Because then we then say, no, my mother never apologized to me. Why should I apologize to you?
Yeah.
But as an adult, you can be wrong.
It is a trauma.
As an adult, you can be wrong. Exactly. So, and you should apologize. It doesn't matter if the person is younger than you. If you've realized that you are wrong as an adult, apologize. I am sorry. That's what I wanted to say to you came off that way. That's not what I wanted to say. I was trying to correct you to not do this and do this. Can you tell me how you feel? That's why a lot of people cannot express how they feel.
Exactly. And then
because they never grew up.
And then violence.
Yeah, being able to express themselves and being able to talk about stuff. So these are the things that we can also put in films. They are not unrealistic. They are realistic. The worst that will happen is put two worlds against themselves, where one is doing something and this other person is doing this other thing, so that you can see the difference, so that you can see what works. I mean,
interesting one. I mean, no doubt you are a very brilliant filmmaker. And seriously, no, because I mean, the way you have really analyzed all of these things, it shows that the films are powerful tools that we can use for societal change and for corrections as well. And I mean, let's talk about you being a woman, and we understand that no doubt women are really changing the narrative.
Yes, around the world, girls.
So I mean, if you look at the highest grossing filmmakers, even directors, you see that top directors, top filmmakers, you see that they are women. So what's your opinion about women changing the narrative in Hollywood?
I think that is very obvious enough, you know, what women are doing in the industry. And not just women that we already know their names, even women that are new. You know, Folakemi Bello has a film in cinemas, The Benefactor. She's just like Nora Awolowo had Red Circle in the cinema. You know, so again, women,
Even Blessing Uzi or
Freedom Way.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Uzomaka just did this Zikoko Life thing,
Yeah.
a short film, My Body, the Temple of God or something, really beautiful short film. You know, so there are new people coming up. I mean, we already know our big names. There's Funke, there's Biodun, there's Koin, there's Mo, there's Kemi, there's Jade. You know, there are these people. They're doing great stuff. There are people, women in even cinematography, women in lights, art department, like ADs that are women. Like women are sound people that are women in Nollywood. Different departments right now. Not even the departments that you would expect. Everybody would say, "Oh, makeup and costume obviously should be women."
Before
but
that was how it was.
Yeah.
But now.
I've worked with a female gaffer in YouTube.
Wow, really?
Yeah, she lights the scenes beautifully on YouTube. There are women sound people. So like, it's beautiful to work. I mean, Bisola does art, and she's amazing. Maybeka is the first lady, absolutely amazing. Tikam is a cinematographer. Mara is a cinematographer. Like, we have people that are bringing in their expertise and being amazing. Ladon works with Film One. Oyeka works with Cinemax. Like, there are people that are in the marketing department, distribution department, like women doing absolutely beautiful things. Omoni is running things. Rukadi is right there. Like women, Bimbo is doing her stuff. Bolaji is doing her stuff. Taiwa Adebayo is doing Adebayo is doing her stuff. Even Ashebi Diaries was in the cinema the other time.
Beyond Steven.
Yes, Beyond Steven directed. Lady Daramola produced it. Taiwa Adebayo also produced. Like, so women are doing beautiful and amazing things. Young and old. Karina is doing amazingly in makeup and SFX. Like, we have women that are coming out. Say, beautiful films. Adam Modadi is still in line. Like, beautiful films. So again, women, we need more. Like, if you're thinking about it and you're wondering, what can you do? Where can you? Don't worry. If you know somebody, if you see a department that you want to be in, and you can already see a woman that is in it, reach out. Send a DM. Send a DM. It's just one DM. Do it. The worst that will happen is a no.
Yeah.
The worst that will happen is they don't respond. But do it. By the time you've reached out to 4 different women in Nollywood, one of them will answer you.
Beautiful one. Beautiful.
That's very beautiful, actually. Our last question, because I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm enjoying the conversations. It's very amazing to find people that understand their craft and share beautiful knowledge about it. And I want to ask a question, but it's one and two questions. So let's quickly round it up.
Okay.
How well do filmmakers collaborate, female filmmakers, even maybe with men?
Yeah.
How well do they collaborate?
Or generally.
And how lucrative is the business? Just for us to round up.
Okay, so collaborations are happening in Nollywood now, and it's good. I mean, collaborations bettered wedding party.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, collaborations are happening. I think we need a lot more.
Yes.
Because then we can pull in resources from different points, strengths from different points, and you know, the load doesn't need to heavily be on one production company or one individual. You know, so it's important that we collaborate. That's what the industry even needs right now, because the industry is volatile at the moment. So I'm not sure that anybody wants to carry 250 million of their own right now to just go and beam. Let's go and do this, right? But if I'm bringing 50 and you're bringing 50 and this person bringing 100, and you know we're doing it like that, and we're honest with ourselves, collaborations will work because you put your strengths. Maybe you're an equipment company. Maybe what you're giving us is 15% of our budget. Give us the equipment that we need. It helps. It drops money in quotes, because now you own 15% of the film when the film does great. You know, you have good relationship with actors. You can have a good negotiation power to negotiate and give us good stuff. Let's collaborate. It's very important. Now, film is lucrative. I'm not going to say that it's not lucrative, but you're going to have to be patient because it takes time. It takes time. It's capital intensive and it takes time. But on the long run, it is lucrative. You just have to do the right thing.
You've just heard that from the office mouth.
Yes,
Nobody should be asking me that, well, how much is this one? Is the money they make in the cinema real? It is real.
People have started saying no, there's farming or what is it called? That I mean,
please, which crop are they actually farming? Which one are you sowing? I don't understand.
Anyway, before you allow you go, this one just on a lighter mode. So I know you are a very busy person. You are on different sets. I mean, before we can see your face.
Yes,
so how do you unwind? How do you relax? What do you do to just be happy? Nigeria is just what it is. I mean,
I sleep.
Wow.
I sleep and I sleep. Wow. Because it is very stressful. It is very stressful. So for as much time as I can get to sleep, I sleep. Wow. Then I hang with my friends.
Interesting.
Yes, I try to. Because it's difficult with the way film goes, you completely forget that there are other people in your life that you should give time to. So as much as I can, I try to make out time to long phone calls, hang out and have drinks, whatever it is, just do it. And when I'm not sleeping, there's music playing, or I'm watching a movie or a series just to relax with myself, not trying to analyze it as a filmmaker.
So what should you be expecting from you? What should we do?
Okay, so I'm doing a few big screen projects, maybe 1 or 2 this year. But for my people that like to watch my films on YouTube,
also please. I know where to get money for 500, 5,000, 8,000 to go and be watching.
I know, right? For people that like my films on YouTube, I have a film coming out on August 27th. I think that's next Wednesday or so. On Messi Aigbe's TV. The title is My Dear Friend. I did that. There's a film that I just did for Money Oboli TV, I'm Still Here. If they don't change the title, it's a faith-based film. It's coming pretty soon. I also recently rewrote a script that has been shot. I also co-directed it. It's coming to Emma Bell TV. It should probably be out this Saturday. The title is Love and Bond. It's young adults. It's a young adult story, but it also features the struggles of parents and infertility, and some other important points. What else is coming? There is Checkmate. Yes, Checkmate is coming to Ijoma Eze TV. So I mean, and a few other things that are in the works.
She has tried now. She don't tell us anymore. She has tried.
I mean,
she's really tried.
It has really been a beautiful moment here. I mean, if I could just turn back the hands of time,
I
would really stay here.
You can make the time very slow.
I mean,
oh my God.
But I mean, she has to go because she has been here, and I mean, thank you so much for gracing our screen today.
I'm really grateful. Thank you for inviting me. I run away from
please don't run away
from interviews and all of this type of thing, but I mean, there's a point you also get to where you know that it's kind of important to step out, even if it's just a few.
Because I'm very sure that a lot of people look up to you and say, I want to be like this person. Exactly.
I was going through the comment section on X and someone said the big Mo. And I'm like, yes, truly she's really the big Mo, because if you have watched her movies, you know that yes. When I said that you're a brilliant maker, I mean, I know what
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
And I know more parts you're able.
Thank you.
Hopefully you get to see more of your projects.
I can't wait.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers. through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back, guys. In case you're just joining us, this is Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV, and the segment it just started was very mind-blowing and educative. And if you're an aspiring filmmaker, you really need to watch that segment with more faculty. I mean, that was beautiful, and I saw the way you were just beaming with smile, and you were just like, I mean,
I had fun. I'm not even going to lie, I had fun. I had so much fun. All the insightful themes, education was there, and also the fact that she really does understand that, we're talking about Nigerians here, and these are movies that we're supposed to be doing for Nigerians. Very beautiful insight from her. A lot of conversations was done, and no sentence was a miss. Everything was back to back.
No misses, only pluses.
No, absolutely. We don't do that here.
And thanks so much. Thanks so much for coming. We really appreciate it. Away from that now,
let's go.
You know the way we do it on this show. Our top 5 countdown.
Oh my god.
And we are looking at amazing filmmakers, female filmmakers. Yeah, female.
Because who runs the world? Girls.
You're just feeling yourself. Don't worry. I mean, anyway, we all run the world anyway. So
where are you running to? Please stay back in your lane. It's our time to shine.
Okay, all right.
Shine, and
I'm not dragging anything.
I want to even say something. You see this compilation? I've never ever had a stressful compilation because we were like, who and who? It's not possible.
I quite agree. Ever since we've been doing top 5 countdown, this one was the toughest.
It was tough.
I mean, compiling this list was very tough. Not just because of any other thing, because we're looking at women that have been doing, brilliant productions when it comes to filmmaking, and we just have to everybody's a winner.
Yes.
That is just it. That is just it. So, going on that, I mean, ladies first.
Exactly.
Women, it's the women's world.
It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. We've been changing narrative with our storytelling and also our style. Number 5 today. Okay. It breaks my heart, but this person, Bolanle Austin Peters. I love Bolanle Austin Peters so much because many of us have seen her production.
She's brilliant.
For you that doesn't watch end credits, maybe you don't know, but you need to go and research this particular woman. She's one of the top leading female directors in Nollywood. When it comes to directing historical and biopic movies, no doubt, Bolanle Austin Peters is crowned queen. According to CNN, she is described as a woman pioneering theater in Nigeria. Her directed movie credits include Blink Lagosians, Collision Cause, Man of God, Funmilayo Ransom Kuti, and House of God. Beautiful stories.
I mean, when it comes to biopics, when it comes to historical movies, just give it to Bolanle Austin Peters. She's an amazing woman, and she's doing quite well with terraculture.
Yeah.
I mean, she's an amazing woman, and I look forward to seeing more of our productions. Women truly are doing great. Anyway.
But which one is? There's no quote here. Remove the sign. Women are doing great. Say it with your full chest.
Women are doing great.
Wow.
All right, moving away from that, let's go to number 4. Spotlight is Jade Oshiperu. It is no doubt that she is a talented movie director. Her directorial debut was in 2017 with the movie Isoken. She also directed Gangs of Lagos and her 2024 movie Christmas in Lagos. and that is streaming on Prime Video. The University of Manchester graduates won Best Director at the 2018 African Magic Viewers Choice Awards.
Well deserved. And I love Gangs of Lagos. It's one of my most favorite
movies.
I love Gangs of Lagos. I love how beautiful the story was told, and also the fact that it is something that is happening in our society. Trust me, that movie is a very beautiful
Christmas
movie.
in Lagos, you know, I love the fact that Jade could come up with different stories. You know, Christmas in Lagos was more of a romantic story, comedy, you know, nothing so serious. And I love the angle where we talk about older people falling in love, and that was beautiful. And also, I don't think she directed The Trade, but that was a very beautiful movie I also watched. But It's Okay was, I mean, it blew our minds.
Blew my mind away, trust me. Now to the beautiful, to the talented, amazing.
Number 3, tell us it's number 3. You forget it's number 3 now.
Okay, I think we need a drum roll for this one.
Let them make you guess first.
No, let me say Beato Stephen.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I love this woman. I don't know. Even her acting. This woman she's a comedian. I don't understand.
She's amazing.
A very beautiful woman. She is a voice when it comes to storytelling and directing. The London Film Academy graduate notable directorial projects include Labake Olododo, Breaded Life, Ashoebi Diaries, Sister Tiwa's Baggage, Small Talk, The Visit, Introducing the Kujus, Big Love.
I love Building Stevens. In fact, all our projects.
Oh my god, Big
Love was, oh my god, that was beautiful.
Very
even
beautiful.
introducing the Kujus. I had to watch that over and over.
How do you even get all those casts?
I mean,
oh my god.
Breaded Live, looking for Bami too.
Looking for Bami.
I mean, amazing.
Ovi's voice. Oh my god, Ovi's voice is one of my
she produced it. It was directed by Dimeji Ajibola.
Okay, but I know that she's in it.
Yeah.
But Tiwa's Baggage, a very beautiful story. If
Even Big Love alone.
If you haven't seen Tiwa's Baggage, you need to go and see Tiwa's Baggage. Trust me, a very beautiful story.
Coming on number 2 sports. Let me adjust. I mean, everybody who knows me knows I love this woman, no doubt.
Okay, you already know the person now.
If you know me true, you know that I love her.
If you're watching Screen Time, you should know that this person is coming up.
Yeah, she's not that fancy. That legendary and beautiful and brainy. Kemi Adetiba.
Oh my god. Okay. It's not even a hype. It is the truth.
Yeah,
this person is a true legend. Trust me. Oh my god.
I mean, Kemi Adetiba coming on number 2 sports. She's a force to reckon with when it comes to directing movies. Her director debut was in 2016 with the movie The Wedding Party 1, and she directed the recently released captivating series To Kill a Monkey and King of Boys 1 and 2. Kemi Adetiba has shown that directing prowess is unmatched in Nollywood. I mean,
that was beautiful from a true fan.
Yeah, I mean, can I go through that again? Can I? Kemi she's so amazing, and it is notable that she was directing musical videos before she started directing movies, and she has done brilliantly well. Not so many movies, but at least with about 3 or 4 movies, she has done so well for herself. So well done, Kemi Adetiba. And To Kill a Monkey is still blowing our minds.
It's not quantity, it is quality.
Yeah, quality. Yeah,
it is quality. Trust me.
Well done, Kemi.
Number 1.
Do you want to say that?
Do you want to hear it? Who else? Who else?
Normal.
I'm so hyped. I'm stoked right now.
Oh my god. Let us know. Alright. Should I help you out?
No, don't help me now.
Okay, now. I mean, you have to blow trumpet for this one. You have to blow trumpet.
Blow trumpet.
No, she deserves the guardian.
You're doing too much today. I don't understand what's going on.
We are too hyper.
Okay, now let's go. Just the person we just concluded our conversation with. You know the person now, Mo Fakorede. I love her name so much. Now let's quickly go into what we want to talk about today concerning this particular woman. She's a leading female director who has directed movies for Omoni Oboli and Juliet Ibrahim. Directed movies include Lekki or Nothing, 30 to 31, The Love Broker, A Silver Lining, Betting on Love, A Not So Perfect Match, crossroads of the heart, and also she's a production like Adamo Daddy.
Yeah, the line producer for that, Murian.
Very beautiful stories.
Yeah, I mean, I you know, she's very amazing. We had her on the segment earlier, and this woman has really done brilliant. Lucky or Nothing. Oh my goodness, you need to see Datola Jones in that movie. I mean, it was brilliant. I love it so much. Love Broker to that Johnny Kanem and Omonogodi. I mean, beautiful. She tells beautiful stories. Yeah, and well done. Everyone on this spot, we really appreciate it. And in case you think your favorites are not on this spot, anyway, please let us know. Go to the comment section and let us know who you think deserves to be on any of the spots that was not listed. And trust me, it's no comparison. Everybody's doing brilliantly well, but we just feel these are film directors that are doing quite well.
So now let's move to our one of the most anticipated celebrity of the week.
And
you know, do the honor.
Yeah, celebrity of the week, and you know, it's also a segment of the show that we always anticipate. And celebrity of the week is no other than the Big Mo Fakorede.
Big Mo, not the little one.
The celebrity of the week. I mean, this woman, we had her on the show earlier on, and I mean, who wouldn't want to even work with her? Me, I'm saying this on camera now. One day I know God will answer my prayer.
Yeah, so
I'll work with her one day. And by the time you start seeing me, when you start seeing me, you know that yes, definitely. Who knows
can't.
You? Who knows you? I beg.
You don't know me. Oh,
I don't know you.
It's from here you know your friends. Trust me.
No problem.
Trust me.
So the celebrity of the week is Mo Fakorede, and we had her on this segment earlier on. She's doing quite well.
Thank you so much.
And we celebrate her brilliance. We celebrate her resilience, and you know, she said something earlier on the show that patience is
key.
Is a virtue. You really have to hold on to that.
Yeah.
So moving away from celebrity of the week,
my favorite segment.
We know.
You know me.
All right. So it's
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Music is food to the soul, and we all enjoy streaming music from different platforms. As we all know, the beat of our life sets on music. But with so many music platforms out there, which one truly resonates with you? I am Elizabeth Abefe, and I'm live here at Ikeja, Lagos. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, where consumers genuinely share with us their preference. And today we are putting music streaming platform to the test, from standard music quality to sound quality. Let's go tune in to the voice of the consumers. After all, they are the ones who listen to music. Let's go. Good morning, sir.
Oh, good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Gabriel.
Okay, so which of the music streaming platform do you use?
Spotify.
Have you tried other platform before, music streaming?
The other one I have is Stream.
Okay, so why do you prefer Spotify?
It gave me all the best music that I want. So it gave me, so that's why.
In terms of the subscription, how expensive is it?
Very cheap.
Okay. So do you like it? Why exactly do you like this Spotify?
The reason why I like
apart from the giving you what you want, what about the ad free? Does he bring a lot of ad? Are you comfortable with the ad?
I'm comfortable with the ad also, because I've gone deeply through this stuff, through this platform. So I'm really comfortable with it.
So now, concerning your playlist, how do you like your playlist? Do you just stick to your own playlist, or you allow them to introduce?
See. Concerning the playlist so far, is one of my favorite something, because each time, whenever I listen to my favorite music, I quickly add it to the playlist. So now, for my playlist now, I can have like 100 plus, which are my favorite music. So that is one of the reasons why I would like it. So I've checked some other platforms so far, but I could not able to get all what I want. But this Spotify so far, I've been in it for like 4 years. So up to now, because if Spotify is not a very good platform for me, I will have go for it. I will have diverted to some other, even soon that I even have here. I can't even compare with Spotify. Spotify is still the best so far.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Madu Kechukwu.
Okay, which of the music streaming platform do you use?
Well, we have different streaming platform, but more I use Boomplay.
Is there a reason why you prefer Boomplay?
Although I see it as something like, okay, let me say data free and much more of like the experience using Boomplay is much more better than other platforms that I use.
So have you tried other platforms, music streaming platform?
Yeah, I've tried AudioMark, which the advert alone makes me like go crazy, like angry whenever I'm stuff like that. So that's why I prefer Boomplay to other ones.
So only AudioMark that you've tried.
AudioMark, yes.
So why do you know? Okay, you said the main reason why you stick to Boomplay is because of the ad free and all of that. So what makes Boomplay unique?
Nothing more. Just that. Okay. Just that.
Okay. Now, is there anything you want Boomplay to improve on?
Like putting latest music into their platform. Yes, because sometimes some music could be out, but it takes some time before you can see it in Boomplay. But I'm always patient. Anytime it comes, I'll just want to listen to it.
So now you talked about the ad stuff on AudioMark. Does Boomplay also brings ad on their platform?
It does not bring ad like that on their platform. Just once in a while, but AudioMark is like almost like every music you see it pops out, stuff like that. So, but when it comes to Boomplay, you don't see something like that. It's only when you want to do one or two things, then it might just pop out.
Okay. Now I'm going to ask you concerning the subscription. Yeah. How affordable is Boomplay? Are you okay with the subscription plan?
Yeah, I'm okay with this. I'm very, very okay with it.
So how affordable is it?
It's very affordable. Very, very affordable. Even a normal person can just use it. Yeah.
Okay. Any comments for Boomplay?
Kudos to them. Nice work, and they should just try more and add more to their putting like latest songs to their platform.
Thank you very much, sir.
Morning.
What is your name?
Olamide.
Okay, which of this music streaming platform do you make use of, and why do you prefer it?
I actually prefer Spotify because one, it has a lot of musics, and apart from other platforms, I don't have to go to the internet and download. So I don't go to Spotify and pick my music and then listen to it.
So you're trying to say you can create your own playlist on that platform?
Yes, you can actually create your own playlist on that platform.
Okay, so have you tried all the music streaming platform? Have you tried all that platform?
Yeah, actually, when I was using my Android. I was using music player.
Okay. What other music platform?
No, that's all.
Just music player.
Yeah, on my
So
Android.
yeah.
But
So
now I'm using Spotify.
okay. So why do you pick music Spotify over music player? What makes Spotify stand out? What makes it special to you?
Well, as first, it was because people started using it, and it was booming all around. So I like, okay, let me just try it. Yes, and actually, I got fond of it, and I loved it.
Okay. So is there anything you want them to improve on?
No, not much because I've gotten my own satisfaction already. Yeah.
Okay. So concerning the subscription now, how expensive or how affordable is it?
Well, actually, I don't actually pay for the subscription. I'm actually using free mode.
You do what?
I'm using the free mode.
Okay,
yeah.
the free mode. Now, a lot of other people talk about ad. Do you experience that on Spotify too?
No, I don't. Because there was a time I wanted to do the subscription, but they gave me 3 months trial. So and since then, I've not been seeing any ads.
Wait, so since they gave you this free month, this thing, you've been using it?
Yes, I'm using it, and I'm not paid.
Yeah. Okay, and then you are still seeing most of your favorite artists' music.
Yes, sure. Yes, sure. I'm still seeing it.
So, do you allow them to also create their own playlist for you, or you just stick to your own playlist?
No, I just create my own. I stick to my own playlist.
Okay. So, any comment for them?
Nah, I don't really think I have any comments.
So you don't have any comment for those
I want to say that it's actually easy if you use Spotify. I can actually and you can actually pick any of your songs in Spotify instead of downloading, going to the internet and look for your songs. Yeah.
So now, with all these things that you said, they gave you free mode and all of that, you don't have any comment for them. You don't want to say thank you. You don't want to give them.
Okay, fine. I'll just say thank you to Spotify. And also thank you for the free mode too. And I'm not paid, so just thank you. I want to say thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good morning.
Good morning.
What is your name?
Samuel.
Okay, so which of the music streaming platform do you make use of?
I used to actually
Okay.
Boomplay and Fisher Player
Okay, so why do you stick to this? Why do you prefer both platforms?
because of Fisher Player came with my phone, and it is I prefer it a lot than other streaming platform. And Boomplay too. It arranges my music the way I want it. I arrange it more than other one, and I don't use Spotify at all like that, sha. And also downloading using Boomplay data is more in my own phone. It does not consume more data than other platform.
So have you tried other platform before?
I used AudioMac before, but it not really stick. I don't know why. Just
So why does that tool now do the magic that you have to stick to them?
I
What
don't
makes them special?
like if I need any music that come on that I want to download, I just go to either I go to Boomplay or Fisher Player. I will always see them, and I don't like. Since I already have two already, I don't really have any need for more. That kind of stuff.
Okay, so is there anything you want Boomplay and other want to improve on?
Yes, like the Fisher Player. I don't know what. Anytime it hangs, something like that. It hangs a lot. That kind of stuff. They are just managing it. Why Boomplay? It's okay, just that a lot of there are some good music. I want to download it. I have to be on premium, and I don't feel like paying it. So
So have you experienced more ad on this platform that you are not comfortable with?
I don't on Fisher Player. I don't experience any ad at all. Okay. But in Boomplay, like once, not all the time, sha. Not all the time. Sha.
So what does music mean to you?
Means of expressing myself, something like that. I enjoy it.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
Good morning.
What is your name?
Kemi.
Okay, so which of the music streaming platform do you use and why do you prefer it?
Spotify. It has a student plan that I'm on, and that's more affordable for me.
Okay. So have you tried other music streaming platform before?
I've tried Boomplay and AudioMac, but that's practically it.
Okay, so why did you now stick to Spotify?
It lets me create my own playlists. I can see other people's playlists, most people release their songs on Spotify rather than Audiomack or Boomplay, so that's why I stuck with it.
Okay. So is there anything you want Spotify to improve on?
Yes, maybe the fact that if you're on the free plan, you have to listen to music on shuffle, or like there's some things you can't do while you're on the free plan. So maybe just that. And yeah, also like data consumption. There should be a way to like turn off downloading like when you're on premium as well. There probably is, but I don't know about it.
Okay. So a lot of people complain on ad on other music streaming platform. Do you experience that on Spotify too?
On the free plan there is, but I'm on I pay $650 for the student plan, so there's no ads, and it's a pretty decent deal.
So now concerning the subscription plan, how affordable it is?
Yes, so I said I'm on the student plan, which is like half. So all I have to do is prove that I'm a student, and I get like half off for the entire year. That's $650 per month, which is decent.
So now you have to prove to them that you're a student.
Yeah, you have to like I think either your ID card or your receipt or something like that. But it's like I think most unis are acceptable because my uni is pretty niche and it's accepted.
Okay, so what does music mean to you?
Music music is a way of life, it's a way of expression, it's a way of communication. It's a lot of things. Can be anything, can be different things to different people.
Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Dami.
Okay, so which of the music streaming platform do you make use of and why do you prefer it?
I make use of YouTube Music, and that's because it has basically all the types of music I like. So I would pick YouTube Music over any other music streaming platform.
So have you tried all the music streaming platform before?
Yes.
Like?
I've tried Apple Music, I've tried Spotify, Audiomack, and I prefer YouTube Music.
So what makes YouTube Music different from others that you've tried?
Well, I think I have a weird music taste. So, and YouTube Music has all the kinds of music I like. So I tried it once and I never went back since then.
Okay, so does it allow you to create your own playlist or you just go with whatsoever they bring to you?
Yes, I have my own playlist. In fact, I have different playlists on YouTube Music. So that's my favorite music streaming platform.
Okay, is there anything you want them to improve on?
Well, I can't exactly say for now, but the quality is good. The kinds of music I like are there. I think I'm good to go.
So a lot of people complain on ads on other streaming platforms. So on this YouTube Music, do you experience such too?
Well, I'm a premium subscriber, so I don't experience any ads at all.
So now concerning the subscription, how affordable it is?
Oh, it is very affordable. So I'm actually on the family plan, which is premium. So it's very much affordable for me.
So now you're talking about family plan. Do you share your platform with your playlist, the platform, the subscription stuff with your families or loved ones?
Yes, I do. For those of them that like the kind of music I like, yes, I do share my playlist with them.
So one comment for YouTube Music.
Superb.
So in one word, describe music. What does music mean to you?
Life.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
What's your name?
Osa.
Okay, so which of the music streaming platform do you stream on and why do you prefer using it?
I stream on Spotify, and it's basically because it has it all, every single thing I'm looking for. Any genre, every type of music, every type of language, everything is right there. So that's why.
Okay, so have you tried other streaming platform, other music streaming platforms?
Yes, I have.
Like
Audiomack, Boomplay, and all of that.
So why did you stick to Spotify? What magic does it perform?
Because like I said, it has everything, every single thing I listen to. So it has it. Sometimes I'm looking for music and I see it on Spotify, but I don't see it on Boomplay or Audiomack. So that's why.
Okay, is there anything you would like them to improve on?
Is it Spotify?
Yes.
Not anything that I've noticed exactly. They seem to be improving every time. I mean, before they added recently, so they've added the music video now to the music platform. So I think it's pretty okay.
Okay.
Not anything, I've noticed anything yet.
So a lot of people complain about ad on other streaming platforms. How do you experience that on Spotify too?
Well, I pay, so I do experience that.
Okay, so concerning the payment, how affordable is the subscription?
It's okay. It's okay. I pay with my sister. Me and my sister basically we share it together, so it's okay. It's not that bad. And yes, you mentioned something they can improve on. Maybe the skipping stuff. Like they only give like few tries if you don't pay. So I think maybe they can like increase it. They should increase um the number of plays you can play even if you don't have a payment. Yeah.
Okay. So in one word, what does music mean to you?
It's a vibe, honestly, just a vibe. In anytime you're down, you're happy, anything, music, that just is a vibe.
Okay, thank you very much. Ma?
Morning.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Cassie.
Okay, which of the music streaming platform do you make use and why do you prefer using it?
For now, it's Spotify so far. And it's simple. You just type the particular song you're looking for, you just get what you're looking for straight up.
Okay. So have you tried other music streaming platform?
Not yet. I've tried AudioMark, but so far for me it's Spotify.
Then why? Why does Spotify has your heart? What magic does it perform that you have to stick to it? Like, this is what I want.
Okay, the simplicity, that's what it. And if you're looking for the, I don't know, it's just the best.
Okay. Okay. So a lot of people complain about ad on other streaming platforms. Do you experience that on Spotify too?
But if you're on premium, I don't experience because I subscribe every month.
Okay. So how expensive is this Spotify platform?
For now, it's expensive. So I share my brother own. So what the good part about it, if you have someone that subscribe to it, you can share the person's account. So for now, I'm using my brother's account to stream.
So is there anything you want Spotify to improve on, or there are other features, other streaming platform has that Spotify does not have?
At least if you're streaming, we should be gaining too. At least if you're using data to stream, right? We should be gaining too as well.
Okay. So any word of comment for them?
There's nothing for now, nothing.
Okay, now if I ask you in one word, what does music mean to you? What will you say?
Life.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, ma. Morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Nelson.
Okay, so which of the music streaming platform do you stream on, and why do you prefer using it?
I use Spotify. Spotify.
Okay, so is there a reason why you prefer Spotify?
Yeah, Spotify is actually easy. It's easy to subscribe on. It's easy to, and the music are mostly updated. Everything's always there, so it pays.
So have you tried other streaming music platform before?
Yeah. I've tried Apple Music. I've used AudioMark. I've also used Boomplay too.
So why do you stick to Spotify?
Like I said, it's easy to subscribe on. It's easy to pay. It's cool. So
are there any other features on other music platform that Spotify does not have and you want them to improve on?
Nah, I don't. Okay, yeah, Spotify, the advert is kind of not too much. Like people that I subscribe, I used to pay, but people don't pay. So people that don't pay, like what my AudioMark that I have now, I don't pay on my AudioMark. So the advertisement there is way too much. So it spoils your listening up. So that kind of stuff. So but Spotify is actually nice. Yeah.
So any word of comments for them?
For
Spotify.
Keep up the good work. Are doing well.
Okay, so in one word, what does music mean to you?
Music is everything to me. I'm actually an artist, so it's everything to me. Music is like one of the best things God created after lights.
So how affordable is this subscription on Spotify?
Huh?
How affordable is this subscription on Spotify?
How available is it?
How affordable?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think for students is 600 or 700. Then like individual, like the person is like 1413 or so.
Okay.
Yeah. So that way I do the individual one.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
Kenny.
Okay, so which of the music streaming platform do you make use of, and why do you prefer it?
I use Spotify, and the simple reason is because the students plan.
Okay. So have you tried other streaming platform before?
Yeah, I tried
Like,
Apple Music, Apple Music before.
so why did you move? Why did you switch?
Dude, Apple Music is ridiculously expensive. Yeah.
So a lot of people complain about ads on other streaming platform. Do you experience that on Spotify too?
Nah, I paid for Spotify the first day I ever used it. Like, I never even heard the ads before. Like, I paid for the first day I used it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this student plan now, how do you go about it? How do they know you are a student?
Oh, I think you have to like verify with like your student's email or like show them it's like you paid your school fees, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not really a big deal.
Okay, so is there any other feature on other platform that you think Spotify does not have and you want them to improve on?
Dude, lyrics. The lyrics don't show very well on Spotify. I prefer the way it shows on Apple Music, but I still can't switch over. Yeah, I still can't switch over.
Okay. So what about how affordable is the subscription?
Dude, right now Spotify is like $650 a month for student plan, but I think they just changed it this month again, so it's like 800 now. So I mean, it's still cheaper than it's Apple Music.
Okay, so one word of comments do you have for them?
For Apple Music?
For Spotify.
Oh, Spotify? Oh, they should keep up the good work. It's a good app. It's a very good app.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in one word, describe what does music means to you?
Therapy. I listen to music every single second of the day.
Okay.
Like I don't literally take this out of my ear. And if my phone starts dying, I'll pull this out and wear my wireless one immediately.
Okay.
So I listen to music.
So now this Spotify, does it allow you to create your own playlist?
Yeah, definitely. But I don't really create one. So exactly, that's one thing that Apple Music doesn't have. I never create one because they have a DJ on Spotify. So it already knows my taste and it just starts playing it for me. So I don't
Just
really,
like that, knows your taste.
yeah, definitely. So I don't really trust myself with a playlist anymore. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Mesoma.
Okay, so which of the music streaming platform do you use and why do you prefer it?
I use Spotify and I prefer it because it has like a very wide variety of music. You can play what I like on the mood I feel at that particular time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, have you tried other streaming platform, other brands?
I've tried Audio Mac, but it doesn't really give the same feeling as Spotify, so I think I've just stuck with Spotify.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what a lot of people are complaining about the ads on other streaming platforms. Do you experience that on Spotify too?
It's very common on Spotify, but right now I'm just used to it, so I feel like it's part of the app itself. So yeah.
So what other feature does other streaming platform has that Spotify does not and you want them to improve on?
Because I haven't like tested other streaming platform, I really don't know the answer to that particular question. So I'm just stuck on Spotify. But Audio Mac is there's really nothing that Spotify does not have that Audio Mac has. So yeah.
So how affordable is this Spotify app in terms of subscription and all of that?
Well, as a Nigerian, I'm not going to subscribe to a music app, but I just left it as it is. So, but it's really, really affordable for people that want to, go on the app. It's really affordable, but for me, I just know what I'm gonna do.
So a lot of people have something to say about creating playlists and all of that. How does Spotify does that for you?
Oh, they have like a list of playlists. Depending on your mood, they have like varieties. It could be like hip hop. If you're feeling like you want to chill, if you're feeling sad, they have those mood like displayed out. So yeah, I think Spotify already has that prepared for you. So yeah, that's what they have.
So in one word, what does music means to you?
Life. Music is life. Music is everything that words can't explain. So that's what I feel music is.
Okay. Thank you very much, sis. Sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
Rotimi.
Okay, so which of the music streaming platform do you stream on and why do you prefer using it?
I use Spotify, but that's only because Nigerian cards don't work on Apple Music. I prefer Apple Music though, but I use Spotify.
Okay, so have you tried other streaming platform?
Besides Audio Mac and YouTube Music now.
So why does Spotify does it all? Why do you stick to that?
The shuffle algorithm works for me because I think Spotify understands what you listen to and like gives you similar. Yeah, so yeah, it works for me.
So what other features are on other streaming platforms that you want Spotify to improve on?
I think Apple Music has something like replay. You can check like every month how much you listen to an artist and who you listen to the most. Spotify has Wrapped, but like that's only once a year. So I don't know. Or maybe Spotify has something like that. Maybe I just don't know about it. But yeah, that's one thing I miss about Apple Music. Mhm.
Okay, so concerning the subscription, how affordable is it?
It's okay. I think it's like 1.3 a month. So it's not something that's too much to pay for. So yeah.
Okay, so a lot of people complain about ad being too much and all of that. Do you experience that too?
Spotify?
Yeah.
I use premium, so I don't see the ads.
Okay.
So yeah, but the not premium, yeah, the ads are a lot.
Okay.
But I feel like they have to get their money anyway. So yeah,
So in one word, what does music mean to you?
I'm a DJ, so it's basically live. So yeah, I feel music is live basically.
So any word of comment for Spotify? What do you have to say?
They should just keep doing what they're doing. Like their streaming platform is really nice. So yeah, they should just keep doing what they're doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much,
you.
sir. Yeah. Bye. Bye. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Folarin.
Okay, so which of the music streaming platform do you stream on, and why do you prefer it?
Actually, I prefer Apple Music. Number one is because I think their kind of music is the texture of their music. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. The texture of their music is kind of different from the likes of Audio Max and the rest. And the fact that on Audio Max, if you're listening to music, you can be in the spirit and next thing just play one song or one ad you get. But I think on Apple, you can't actually just play any song anytime until you subscribe. So I think that advantage over Audio Mac is kind of different. So I prefer Apple.
So now you're trying to tell me it's only Audio Mac. That's the other streaming platform.
No, there are a lot. Oh, there's Spotify, there's YouTube Music, there are a lot. So it depends on whatever you guys, anybody.
So why does Apple Music break the scale for you? Why did you stick to that one?
Maybe because I'm using an Apple product, or maybe that. But I think that's the reason.
Are there other features on other streaming platforms as an Apple does not have, Apple Music does not have, and you want them to improve on?
Okay. I don't think there is any, except the fact that maybe an easy and the way you can download and you can subscribe to their platform easier. But now I think we use MTN, but normal. We're supposed to be able to buy with our Nigerian card, but the fact that Nigerian cards are not allowed in Apple, so we can't easily buy from our cards. So we have to use a MTN, blah blah blah, to do subscription. And all.
So now, a comment for them on that. Anything you want them to improve on right now concerning that?
They should first and foremost accept our cards. Let us be able to use our card to buy things on Apple. We are also human beings, and I think according to fact, I'm not sure if it's correct, we are one of the highest people that are patronizing Apple. So I think they should just improve on stuff like that, and we should just make sure that everything is just go far.
Okay, so how affordable is that subscription?
It's affordable, 1,000. Okay. Economy price for economic people like us.
So now, does Apple also allow you to create your own playlist, or you just go with what they give you?
No. I think all streaming platform has the future of creating your own playlist, whereby you can classify your playlist according to the mood you are. You understand? So there's playlist on Apple, there's playlist on Audio Mac and all streaming platform.
Okay, so in one word, what does music mean to you?
Music is life. That's just this. Music is your soul being alive. Music revives. Music is just a lot of, it depends on how music is to you, the moment you are. And I believe that we all perform music in all ways that we are. When we walk, we dance, music is just way of how you meditate with you get. It depends on your soul, how connecting your soul is to the music.
Thank you very much, sir. What is your name?
I'm Club J.
Okay, so which of the music streaming platform do you use, and why do you prefer it?
Yeah, I use both Play and Spotify.
Have you tried other music platform before?
Yeah, not much, but I think preferably I prefer Boomplay and Spotify.
Okay, so what make them unique and different from other streaming platforms?
Well, like Boomplay, I think there are a lot of artists that are not on Audio Mac, like foreign musicians, like foreign artists. So when you search them on Boomplay, you find them there. You understand? So, but I do monthly subscription there, so get access to some of their songs because it's locked. You get. Then Spotify, every international artist is there. So when I get there, at least I'll be confident that okay, I can play a particular song that I want, and it has a free version also. But the only drawback there is no repeat. Like you can't repeat the song. Maybe you want to listen to a song over and over a time. So if I want to like maybe listen to the song over and over, I have to go back to a Boomplay. So those are my best two choices.
Okay, concerning the subscription now, how affordable are both apps?
Yeah, Boomplay is affordable because we have the option of paying like 900 or 800 thereabouts, so it's cheap, and you can easily do it from your card, Nigeria card. So stress-free. But in Spotify, I've not tried this. Because of that.
Okay, you've not tried it, but you're making use of them.
Yeah, I've not tried Spotify. Okay. I've not tried it.
Okay. So what comment do you have to give those two platforms?
Yeah, for Boomplay, not the much, but Spotify, I don't know if that option could be there because we actually need that option. But maybe probably they have their own reason, their own branding, their own strategy or plan. So I don't know. But it would be a good thing if they have that repeat value when you want to repeat the song over and over and time. But Spotify doesn't have it, so.
From playlist to personalized recommendation, we've had the beat of the consumers. And on today's edition, Spotify won the heart of the people. It struck a chord to their heart. Thank you for watching Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Stay groovy and see you on our next edition.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So. For whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing, and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what we call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot.
Good evening and welcome to News Highlights on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining us for the news this evening. Let's start with the first story right here about education, where the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has directed all candidates who uploaded their O-level results before the release of the final 2025 West African Senior Schools Certificate Examination results to revisit accredited centers and re-upload their results. JAM said this yesterday as the board explained that all previously uploaded results have been cleared from its system to prevent discrepancies and ensure that only the official WAEC final results are used for admission processing. Let's quickly move away from that now to another story right here. The Coronation Group, as the group announces the official listing of the Coronation Infrastructure Fund on the main board of the Nigerian Exchange following its earlier debut in 2024. And now about bank matters, where Wema Bank PLC has successfully concluded the first phase of its recapitalization capital raising exercise, securing 157 billion naira through a right issues, exceeding its initial target and marking a significant milestone in its growth strategy. Still on bank matters, the Central Bank of Nigeria has announced that it has successfully raised an estimated 8.99 trillion naira worth of treasury bills in 7 months of 2025, and as a result of investors' appetite for naira assets and an edge against double-digit inflation rates. Let's move away from that now to business news, where external reserves project it for the $5 billion by year end. Analysts have now projected that Nigeria's external reserves would rise to about $45 billion by the end of the year, thus strengthening the ability of the Central Bank of Nigeria to provide a buffer for the foreign exchange market and general economy. Still within business news, where the Association of Telecommunication Companies of Nigeria yesterday commended the Federal Ministry of Communication, Innovation and Digital Economy for spearheading a new initiative known as Project Bridge. Moving away from that to economy matters, as stockbrokers advocate urgent reforms to grow Nigeria's $1 trillion economy under the banner of the Chartered Institute of Stockbrokers. The body have called on the federal government to initiate urgent economic reforms aimed at repositioning the Nigerian capital market as a key driver in achieving the country's $1 trillion economy target. And now let's move away from that now to another matter, where the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has signed a landmark bilateral air service agreement with Brazil, signaling the establishment of direct air links between Nigeria and South America's largest economy. That is a beautiful report right there. Let's move to another one regarding security matters, as the Securities and Exchange Commission (SEC) has cautioned Nigerians against doing business with G-Vest Global, saying the company is an unregistered investment advisor and fund manager promoting illegal schemes. This comes amidst a statement released yesterday, where the regulator said G-Vest Global also operates under different names, including G-Vest Alausa Cooperative Multipurpose Limited, G-Vest Investment Limited, and G-Text Holdings. Let's move away from that now to another story about the federal government and Lagos State government. The 2 tiers of government have endorsed the inaugural G-Text Nigeria, a 4-day technology event aimed at accelerating digital transformation and innovation across Nigeria. The organizers said this as of yesterday. Talking figures now, Nigeria's crude oil production rose to its highest level in 6 months in July, signaling a steady recovery after early year declines. According to the latest data from the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, this was the result we got from them. And now let's move to currency matters. The naira today appreciated to 1,540 naira per dollar in the parallel market from 1,550 naira per dollar last weekend. However, the naira depreciated to $1,536.99 naira per dollar in the Nigerian foreign exchange markets. Let's move to another news, where the Transactional Corporation of Nigeria PLC delivered an impressive financial performance in the first half of 2025, posting a record pre-tax profit of 85.697 billion naira. Moving away from that, the federal government has now launched an automotive training center at the Lagos State University of Science and Technology, Ikorodu. Lagos is strengthening the automotive industry, advanced electric vehicle production and promote technology transfer. Now let's go back to Lagos State, where the Lagos State government has revealed that it is targeting an additional $1 billion annual income through small and medium enterprises annually in 5 years, following the graduation of 253 beneficiaries of the Lagos State Export Readiness Training Program. And now let's move to another news about consumer-related story. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has warned Nigerians against consuming fruit ripened with calcium carbide. Thank you so much for staying connected to ConsumerHallaTV from 8 o'clock this morning till 6 p.m. this evening. And this is ConsumerHallaTV, where you listen to the fresh updates on what is going on in the country. Thank you so much for joining us, and please note that ConsumerHallaTV resumes here tomorrow 8 a.m. and closes by 6 p.m. and we will be expecting you right there. And I am Kikelamo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHalla today. We would be expecting you tomorrow.